don't deal with since then. To buy your insurance plan, make you dial star 1100 for Sharp Insurance. If I want fight claim, I go just use the Simple Life mobile app, check out, and before they break, I don't see a lot sharp. Not be able the sweet part be that safe. I dey enjoy better discount from hotels, spas, and other jollification places where you get their reward program. Play, my pista. I've been a fear of trusting people that they command my body. What thing you they wait for? Make you visit www.healthinsurancegroup.com. That is HEIROL. Or make you die 1100 ash to get fast insurance today.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our read. Let's go to Tribune newspaper from Daily Post to Tribune. Again, court gives Nnamdi Kanu till November 7, that is tomorrow, to defend terrorism charges. Justice James Omotosho of the Federal High Court sitting in Abuja has again given the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, till November 7, 2025 to defend the terrorism charges brought against him by the federal government or waive his rights to do so. This is even as Kanu stood his ground in the open court on Wednesday, said there's no valid terrorism charges against him and would offer no defense to the one against him by the federal government. Justice Omotosho, who offered Kanu another opportunity, said he granted the fresh opportunity to the defendant in the interest of justice and to the nation. At Wednesday's proceedings, when Kanu was called to open his defense, instead of doing so, the IPOB leader faulted the charges, insisting that he has nothing to defend in respect of a repealed law. Rather than respond to the business of the day, he took hours addressing the court on why the charges against him cannot stand. Among others, he said the Supreme Court in a judgment that ordered his retrial or his trial made it abundantly clear to the federal government to amend the charge because the one against him had been repealed. Kanu said that up till now, the charge has not been amended by the prosecution, thereby violating the order of the Supreme Court. The IPOB leader persistently insisted that the refusal of the federal government to amend the charge was fatal to his trial, adding that no trial can hold in a repealed law. At this point, Justice Omotosho reminded him of the need to keep his gunpowder dry, but he declined, maintaining he had not seen any reason to open defense in the instant charge. At a point, he agreed to open up the defense and that he would need to consult with his 4 legal consultants. He named them as Nnaemeka Ejiofor, Aloy Ejimako, Maxwell Opara, and Mandela something as his 4 legal consultants to consult. Based on this, the judge repeated his plea to him to consult with legal practitioners conversant with criminal laws to aid his defense. Earlier, counsel to the federal government, Chief Adeboyega Owomolo, SAN, the Senior Advocate of Nigeria, requested the judge to stand on the order of the court that Kanu should open his defense or waive his right to do so. Justice Omotosho, however, said he was inclined to bend backwards again to give Kanu another opportunity to have a rethink, to open defense or forget it. So I guess we will know by tomorrow. SSS gives update on prosecution of our church attackers and other terror suspects. The State Security Services, SSS, has confirmed that several high-profile terrorism suspects are currently facing trial across the country as part of efforts to strengthen national security and ensure accountability. In a statement on Tuesday, the Secret Police disclosed that 5 men are being tried for their alleged involvement in the June 2022 attack on St. Francis Catholic Church in Owo, Ondo State, where over 40 worshippers lost their lives. The agency also revealed that suspect linked to the June 2025 Yowata massacre in Benue State, which claimed dozens of lives, are currently undergoing trial. You see, this second story, I don't understand it. Well, we got the details of those that they said they had arrested and taken to court. It was only one that was connected to the Iwata. Anyway, according to the SSS Director General, Tosin Ajayi, the ongoing prosecutions reflect the commitment of security agencies to bring perpetrators of terrorism to justice in line with the rule of law. The SSS equally noted that the Federal High Court in Abuja will, on November 19, continue the trial of two wanted terror suspects, Mahmoud Mohammed Usman and Abubakar Abba, who were arrested during a high-risk operation in July. The duo, believed to be leaders of the Ansaru terrorist group, face a 32-count charge, including terrorism financing and illegal mining. Usman has already been sentenced to 15 years for one of the offenses, while Abba pleaded not guilty. The agency also confirmed that the prosecution of Khalid al-Banawi, alleged mastermind of the 2011 United Nations building bombing in Abuja, is ongoing alongside four others. Al-Banawi and his co-defendants are facing charges before Justice Emeka Wite of the Federal High Court in Abuja. We need credit alerts, not misleading statements. ASU tackles federal government. The Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, the University of Jos branch, has issued a first rejoinder to the federal government accusing the Minister of Education, Dr. Tunji Alausa, of making misleading statements regarding the fulfillment of agreements with university workers. The escalating dispute comes as ASU members. ASU mobilizes for a critical National Executive Council meeting scheduled for November 8 and 9, 2025 to decide on resuming its suspended strike if outstanding issues remain unresolved. The statement signed by the branch chairperson, Professor Jobe Joseph, recalled the 4-week ultimatum issued to the government on October 22, 2025 to meet its demands, lamenting that 2 weeks into the grace period, not much progress has been recorded. The union stressed that members have yet to receive key entitlements, including 3.5 months without salaries. That will be 3 months. Okay, just read them as input. If I understand, I understand. 3.5 months without salaries, 23 to 35% wage award arrears, promotion arrears, and unpaid salaries for some members. Expressing deep frustration with mere rhetoric, the statement was blunt. What we need are credit alerts, not misleading statements. ASU had raised alarm over the status of the 50 billion naira revitalization fund, asserting that the fund, which the government claimed to have released weeks ago, was yet to reach any university. The union specifically dismissed the minister's claim of disbursing 2.3 billion naira to clear salary and promotion arrears across federal universities as false and embarrassing, arguing that the sum was grossly inadequate and almost insulting, capable of barely covering the needs of 3 universities. And then ASU further criticized Dr. Lausa for what he described as inconsistent and contradictory statements, urging him to pursue genuine engagement beyond words to resolve the demands, adding that palliatives do not cure diseases. The development places the public university system on the edge, with the looming NEC meeting expected to determine whether Nigerian students will face a fresh or a total industrial action. We have no sense. Whatever Okpebolo tells us, we will do. Edo State APC chairman. We have no sense. Whatever Okpebolo tells us to do, we will do. This is the chairman of a political party in Nigeria. Edo State chairman of the All Progressives Congress APC, Jarrett Tenebe, has declared that the party's loyalty to Governor Monday Okpebolo is absolute, stating that we have no sense of our own and will follow the governor's directives without question. We know that this is the norm, yeah? But these days they are now coming out to tell us. We know that this is what happens, but to have them come out and say it, like, you know, it's like this age now, Yahoo boys, you see them on social media, flaunting their wealth, you know, right in your face. We see bandits now, you know, flaunting the ransom money they've taken from victims and what they're using it to do. That's how strange the days we're living in, right? That's how strange the days are, truth be told. So So it's not okay for the chairman of a political party to come and speak like this. Now somebody papa be this one. But maybe now from here, now you go take send the pikin go abroad to go school. Then from there, the pikin can come back. You come mobilize and to come become, councillor or local government chairman. Tinebe made remarks in a video from the Edo State City Boy Employment 2025 event while pledging the state support for President Bola Tinubu ahead of the 2027 presidential election. Quote here, that our loyalty to our governor is of no break, no gear, no sense. The explanation is this. He's still speaking. Anything the governor tells us to do, we cannot argue because he has all the special advisors and all the special assistants. If you have ever seen a vehicle or a truck with no gear and descending, you know how deadly such a vehicle is. That's what we as a party in this state, because we have no sense. Party chairman, let me read that line again. If you have ever seen a vehicle or a truck with no gear and descending, you know how it's fast descending because you don't get control now. Descending, you know how deadly such a vehicle is. That is where we are as a party in this state, because we have no sense. Anything the governor tells us to do, that is what we will do. Even if it leads to our death, we will follow him. Kelly imputed that one now. Choi! And I say hope day for this for our country, so. The cable is the next one. Perhaps this would bring some cheer to some of us if the president assents to this bill. I'm happy we'll have some things to talk about that's not necessarily related to genocide and President Trump and bombing and no bombing. So I'll try to distract us today. I'll just try my best. I know some panelists may not like it, but I will insist. It's not a demo, it's my bad manners. Senate passes bill prescribing 14-year jail term for sexual harassment in tertiary institutions. The Senate has approved the Sexual Harassment of Students Prevention and Prohibition Bill 2025, which prescribes up to 14 years imprisonment for educators convicted of sexually harassing students in tertiary institutions. Lola Ashiro, the Deputy Senate President, who stood in for Opeyemi Bamidele, Senate Leader, presented the bill, earlier passed by the House of Representatives for concurrence on Wednesday. Ashiru said the legislation seeks to protect students from sexual misconduct and abuse within academic environments while providing a clear legal framework for enforcement and punishment. He said the bill also aims to uphold ethical standards in tertiary institutions and to preserve the student-educator relationship built on authority, trust, and respect for human dignity. According to the law, any person who commits any of the offenses or acts specified in Clause 4, Sub 1, 2, and 3 of this bill is guilty of an offense of felony and shall, on conviction, be sentenced to an imprisonment term of up to 14 years, but not less than 5 years without an option of a fine. It states that offenders under Clauses 4, Sub 4, 5, and 6 are liable to imprisonment of 2 to 5 years without an option of a fine. The bill also provides that a student who alleges harassment may pursue civil action for breach of fiduciary duty with a standard of proof aligned with civil procedures. The legislation equally outlines offenses including demanding sexual favors, making unwanted sexual advances, inducing others to commit harassment, and inappropriate physical contact. It provides that marriage between the educator and the student is the only defense, and that consent is not acceptable where a power imbalance exists. The bill states that complaints may be filed by the student, a relative, guardian, or any concerned party with reports submitted to the police, Attorney General, and institution's Independent Sexual Harassment Prohibition Committee. During the debate, some lawmakers proposed that the scope of the bill be expanded beyond academic institutions. Adams Oshomole, Senator representing Edo North, said the provision should apply to workplaces and other social environments. Well, Barao Jibrin, Deputy Senate President who presided over plenary, noted that the bill had already been passed at the lower chamber and was only before the Senate for concurrence. Jibrin also said existing legislation already addresses workplace harassment. The bill was adopted and passed for third reading. So I guess it will go to public hearing before it gets to the president. So let's just wait and see if this scales through and sees the light of day. Keyamo to Trump, you see, they're all running all over the place. They are really actually just running all over the place. Keyamo to Trump, Tinubu's family appointments prove Nigeria isn't targeting Christians. So the ministers can speak, but the Senate president is waiting for the Senate to sit in plenary, make a statement before he can speak. That he had to say, who am I to reply Trump? But they're all responding. They may not be responding to Trump directly, but they are all saying something. They are running all over the place, releasing statements on the internet. That's what is happening. Even my guys, Ogasef, they're all running all over the place. He just entered studio, releasing statements up and down. Yes, I went off air to tell you my mind, and we'll continue now. I need to wake up and make it happen. Not fear anybody. Keyamo to Trump, Tinubu's family appointments prove Nigeria isn't targeting Christians. Festus Keyamo, Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, says the claim that Christians are being systematically killed in Nigeria is untrue. Keyamo, in a statement yesterday released via his X handle, says Trump's comments are based on false information. He says, in 2017, right there in Washington, I was found worthy to be awarded the Global Human Rights Award by the United States Global Leadership Council, which had the eminent Dr. Ruben Egoff as its chairman at the time. This was in recognition of my work over the years in the promotion of the rights of the downtrodden people. I was also born and raised as a Christian in Nigeria. Keyamo says his faith and commitment to ethical conduct would have prevented him from serving in any government that targeted Christians. Was he not in Buhari's government? Or can it be said that Buhari's government was targeting Christians? No, it cannot be expressly said. But could it be implied? I guess that's for you to answer. It would have been most unconscionable for me to associate with, let alone accept to serve or continue to serve, a government if truly there is any sentinel of truth in the assertion that Christians are specifically targeted in Nigeria for persecution, killings or harassment on account of their faith. It is simply not true. The aviation minister says Nigeria, like many other countries, has faced internal security challenges caused by violent groups such as Boko Haram and armed herders. These decades-old problems were inherited by our president, who has made great progress in the fight against these insurgents. Okay, so he was inherited by him. So the government before him, was Keyamo not part of that government? Big question. The government that they said the so-called report came from, right? Keyamo was part of that government. He served in 2 ministerial positions. What do I call them? States? Or I call them? He was first in Niger Delta Affairs, and he was moved to labor and employment. So I don't understand. So when he said he inherited it from who? Oh, good luck, Jonathan. Oh, it's Jonathan. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, for his fans. This should make you happy, yeah? We could deceive ourselves. In fact, most of the security chiefs appointed by him are Christians. So it would be unthinkable to imagine them being complicit in the killing of fellow Christians in Nigeria. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu of Nigeria, though a Muslim, is a known moderate whose wife is a pastor of one of the biggest Pentecostal churches in Nigeria, and most of his children are practicing Christians. When he was governor of Lagos State, he regularly invited Christian pastors for prayers and worship sessions at the government house. He will be the last person to either adopt the killing of Christians as a state policy or condone such acts or be complicit in them. Keyamo says Nigeria's constitution guarantees freedom of religion and bars the adoption of any state religion reflecting its secular nature. Nigeria is a secular state, and our constitution explicitly provides for freedom of religion and prohibits the adoption of a state religion, reflecting its status as a multi-faith nation. And just in all honesty, the insecurity in some parts of the country over the years has impacted adherents of all religions, and this government has not sought to protect one set of adherents and ignore the other. Ordinarily, opposition politicians will oppose the government of the day, but on this matter, President Trump, you would have observed that leaders of the opposition parties in Nigeria are united on one point. There is no targeted killing of Christians in Nigeria. President Trump, the Nigerian people ask for deep and sincere understanding from your government at this point. The Nigerian people ask for support and cooperation from your government at this point. To confront this decades-old menace of terrorism, we ask for collaboration. We ask for frank and open dialogue at this time with your government. We ask that you broaden your sources of information so as to get a balanced view of the happenings in Nigeria. At least he has said something. We may not agree with everything, but he has said something. Unlike our Senate president, who am I to reply Trump? I said I go to call her. So speaking of the one when they say we are one-way traffic, we are loyal, we don't have sense, we have no sense. Abi? And I said that's how they survive now. They'll use that to send their children overseas. When their children are done with schooling overseas, they will now come back home and make them local government chairman. Never say anything. Lagos Speaker's son, Abdul Gani Obasa, confirmed Agege Council chairman. So I read the story this morning. They said Obasa had nominated his son to be the local government chairman of his local government area. It was resisted at the time. So Obasa withdrew that nomination and asked him to run as deputy chairman or vice chairman to the chairman. They went in for the election and they won. No, Lagos won APC won everything in Lagos now. They won. 3 months into the reign now, the chairman has stepped down. The chairman has stepped down. And Obasa's son has been... Obasa's son has now been accepted as the chairman of Agege local government area. He dey play? He dey play? Abdul Gali Obasa, the son of Mudashiru Obasa, Speaker of Lagos State House of Assembly, has been confirmed as the substantive chairman of Agege local government area. Obasa's confirmation follows the resignation of Tunde Aziz, the former chairman who had been on medical leave shortly after the inauguration on July 27, 2025. He says all of us be children. Aziz formally stepped down on Wednesday over persistent health challenges. His resignation letter was read by Adeshina Aruna, leader of the House, during the plenary of Agege Council Chamber. Lawmakers unanimously voted to confirm Obasa, who had been acting in the role as substantive chairman. He had previously indicated interest in contesting the council chairmanship ahead of the 2025 local government election, but was dropped following opposition to his candidacy. Council members said Obasa has been effectively overseeing mobilization and grassroots engagement since Aziz went on medical leave. They said the decision to confirm him aims at preventing a leadership vacuum and to sustain administrative continuity in the council. The legislators commended Aziz for his service in office and wished him a full recovery. In his acceptance remarks, the new chairman pledged to consolidate ongoing initiatives and to strengthen collaboration with community stakeholders to improve service delivery in Agege. During the plenary, lawmakers also reviewed committee structures and oversight mechanisms, stressing the need for improved transparency and accountability in the execution of local government projects. Foreign lobby is fueling Christian genocide claims in Nigeria, says federal government. So I think this is the part that I played for you. Of all the many things that the minister said yesterday, I played this part for you now. So let's move on. So these are the funny stories. So that's just a different blend of stories. So it was last week, I think, we read a story from NNPCL where they told us the stages for the revamping of our refineries, right? I think the stage they are right now in is where they are looking at technical partners, right? Competent technical partners that can join hands with them in reviving our refineries. You recall, right? Now, inside the presidency, they're not telling us another gist. Federal government open to selling Warri, Port Harcourt, Kaduna refineries to boost competition, says presidential aide. And I'm like, okay. Olubehijan, special advisor to the president, Bola Tinubu, on energy, says the federal government is open to selling the refineries to the of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited. Vehijan spoke in an interview with Bloomberg TV on the sidelines of the ADPEC Energy Conference in Abu Dhabi, United Arab Emirates, UAE, on Tuesday. The presidential aide said the consideration is part of an effort to boost competition in the refining industry. So, it's one of the options that you have to consider if you find the right technical partner with the right capital. Vehijan noted that the plants have largely been sustained by subsidies, saying now that we've removed subsidies, we have removed the distortions in the market. In October, NNPCL had said it had commenced a comprehensive technical and commercial review of the moribund refineries in Warri, Port Harcourt, and Kaduna. This is not even the latest information. July 11, Bayo Ojulari, the Group Chief Executive Officer, GCEO of the NNPCL, had said it is becoming a bit more complicated to revamp state-owned refineries. See what they're doing? They're taking us back. No, let's come recent. They said they're in stage 2. I think it's stage 2 or stage 3. And this stage, they're now looking for competent technical partners to join them in reviving the refineries. Ojulari has said, yes, that option of selling the refinery is on the table. He said it's on the table, but after a while they say, oh no, we want to look for partners that can join us in fixing this thing. That's what Ojulari said only recently. See the level of confusion in our system. It's confusing. Like someone do not just talk one thing, just stay straight. Speaking further, Vehijan said the government also sees a long-anticipated initial public offering for NNPCL as an end destination. Okay, NNPCL, they're going public. You buy shares now when they announce them. Let's move on. Court declines SSS request to arrest Sowore over ex-Meta case. So you know that case, ba? A federal high court in Abuja has refused to issue a warrant of arrest for Omoyole Sowore, publisher and human rights activist. The State Security Services SSS filed 5-count charge against Sowore on September 23. The suit marks Federal High Court statute charge also lists X-Corp, that's formerly Twitter, and Meta, Facebook as co-defendants. The charges stem from Sowore's August 25 post on X, where he described Tinubu as a criminal while reacting to the president's remarks on corruption during a trip to Brazil. Well, before filing the case, the SSS had written to X demanding the suspension of Sowore's account and asked him to retract his post and tender a public apology in national media within a week. Sowore refused to comply. So the SSS proceeded with legal action, and on September 30, he was set for his arraignment. However, the trial was stalled after Marshal Abubakar, counsel to Sowore, said the defendant has not been served with a charge. The matter was rescheduled for October 27, but the court did not sit that day, prompting another adjournment to November 5. At the court session yesterday, Sowore was absent, prompting Akilolu Kainde, SSS counsel, to seek a bench warrant for the defendant's arrest. Kainde said in a letter from Deji Adeyoju, who identified himself as Sowore's lead counsel, that a new date was fixed off record and without proper consultation. He argued that the letter was a ploy to delay the proceedings. The lawyer noted that all processes in the matter were filed by Femi Falana as lead lawyer and urged the court to disregard Adeyoju's letter. He then made an oral application for Sowore's arrest, arguing that the arraignment should not continue to stall. Tayo Oitibo, Meta's lawyer, said he was not against the issuance of a bench warrant against Sowore, adding that the letter from Adeyoju was disrespectful to the parties and the court. Oitibo equally added that he traveled from Lagos for the hearing only to receive the letter at the Abuja airport on Tuesday, adding that the letter appeared to refer to a different matter, as it mentioned November 4 rather than November 5. He also informed the court that Sowore had accused him on social media of siding with the federal government against him. In Her submission, Christabel.
Trust anybody.
Oh my
like trust
goodness,
issue.
that's an
For
advert.
person like me, it dey hard me to pick insurance partner. Now so my chiquito tell me say, Oga, stop this your fear and move to Health Insurance. Hey, now so I tell you start to go test her. Hey, what? It is sweet my body reach ground oh. Now then, I don't deal with this there oh. To buy your insurance plan, make you die *1100# for sharp insurance. If I want fight claim, I go just use the simple life mobile app, check out, and before they break, I don't see a lot sharp. Not be able the sweet part be that safe. I dey enjoy better discount from hotels, spas, and other jollification places where get their reward program. play, my pista. I've been a fear of trusting people till they come on my body. Waiting you they wait for. Make you visit www.healthinsurancegroup.com. That is HEIROL. Or make you die 1100# to get fast insurance today.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Okay, so let's just continue. Let's continue the story. And the iPad is done. Is there another one? I don't see another one at least. So give me 5 minutes and we're done. I told you we have a number of stories. So just give me 5 minutes and we're done. Yeah. He further noted that Sowore had accused him on social media of siding with the federal government against him. In her submission, Christabel, counsel to X, argued that her client has not been properly served and only received hearing notice. Responding, Umar Mohammed, the presiding judge, said there was no need to rush and decline the request for the bench warrant. Umar adjourned the matter to December 2 and ordered the prosecution to properly serve X with necessary processes. He also directed that Sowore be served the hearing notice for the new date. Premium Times. Senate suspends screening of ministerial nominee over security clearance. The Senate yesterday suspended the screening of Kingsley Ude, senior advocate of Nigeria SAN, as a minister due to the absence of security clearance. The Senate President Godswill Akpabio announced the suspension of the screening during plenary. Akpabio said the exercise would not proceed until lawmakers receive a security report on the nominee. The confirmation of the ministerial nominee would have been the next on the list, but we need security clearance. Security reports are among the key requirements for the screening and confirmation of nominees by the National Assembly. Such reports typically involve background checks conducted by the State Security Service, SSS, and the Nigeria Police. So there's another story from Premium Times, which I'll read shortly. Daily Trust is in our local news, is everywhere now. Hyper project collapses 4 days after inauguration. The water tank project, one of the project collapsed, and HYPREP they've equally confirmed. There's confirmation from HYPREP to that effect. All right? And then the Sun newspaper, Tinubu has political will to fight terrorism. So this is the part I'll ask your response on social media. The federal government said it has the political will to fight and end terrorism in Nigeria. Minister of Information and National Orientation Mohammed Idris disclosed this to newsmen in Abuja yesterday, flanked by the Minister of Solid Minerals, Dele Alake, as well as cream, the cream of the President's media team, led by Tinubu's Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Nanuga. Information Minister reiterated that the United States of America's designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern stems from wrong perception and misrepresentation of the country's security challenges. It says our military and other security agencies are winning the war on terrorism, and the results in the past years, and most especially in the last 2 years of President Tinubu's leadership, are real and remarkable. We have made stringent efforts in curtailing access to small arms, and light weapons, by non-state actors, Security agencies recovered and destroyed over 5,000 military-grade rifles, and intercepted over 20 gun-running networks in the past months. What a feat. The administration has made multi-million-dollar investment in modernized equipment for our security agencies. What a wahoo. And has increased the defense and security budget. Wow. The president has always given the military absolute support, and I assure you that there is a political will to remove the last vestiges of this menace from our country. Wow. It is important to restate that the menace of terrorism in Nigeria does not exclusively target any religious or ethnic group. As in many parts of the world, extremism is mindless, blind to religion, tribe, or class. It is a war against all peace-loving Nigerians and against the unity and progress of our nation. So let me read that part again. What's that line again? The president has always given the military his absolute support, and I assure you that there is a political will to remove the last vestiges of this menace from our country. Wow, they don't write speech. Powerful. In the church I grew up in, when Bishop is preaching, my mom was in the habit of always saying, "Tell them." You know, when the message is hot. My mom, from where she used to just scream, "Tell them." When the bishop said, won't you hear?" But she never stopped saying, "Tell them." Oh my God. But she was the only one doing it. There were other persons in church that would also say, "No, when the message hits you, instead of receiving it, shout, tell them." Ah, my God. Can't forget that. It was hilarious that day. Anyway, so Premium Times has us this story. U.S. military presents plan for potential action in Nigeria. The U.S. military has submitted contingency plans for potential strikes in Nigeria, following a directive from President Donald Trump to prepare for possible action over a false claim of Christian genocide. The New York Times is reporting that the U.S. Africa Command has drawn up and sent its options to the Department of War this week upon the request of the Secretary of War Department, which is Pete Hegseth. According to the report published on Wednesday, the contingency plan from the African Command included 3 options: heavy, medium, and light, each designed to allow for a controlled escalation. New York Times reported that the military officials disclosed that heavy option presented by the command is the most forceful military response the U.S. could take against Nigeria. It involves sending an aircraft carrier group to the Gulf of Guinea off the Nigerian coast and using fighter jets or long-range bombers to strike targets deep inside northern Nigeria. For the medium option, the command suggested using drone strikes against militant camps, bases, convoys, and vehicles in northern Nigeria. U.S. Predator and Reaper drones have a capacity to loiter for hours before striking. Meanwhile, other U.S. intelligence assets would build up targets, patterns of life to enable precise, timely strikes, the New York Times is reporting. Military officials told the New York Times that the light option would center on partner-enabled operations, with the U.S. military and State Department supporting Nigerian government forces to target Boko Haram and other Islamist insurgents responsible for attacks, kidnappings, and killings of civilians. The officials said the primary goal of the plan is to strike Islamist militants in northern Nigeria, protect Christians from armed violence, and to end the decades-long insurgency in the country. However, there are some concerns about these plans. So that's the story. I think this is what we talked about on Monday or Tuesday. Well, we said the U.S. necessarily may not have to have boots on the ground, but they can just have a base. So now they are telling us that they may not have a military base, but they can be on those aircraft carriers and launch attacks from those carriers to Nigeria. That's what's happening in Yemen now. The Gulf of what's that thing? What's that popular sea route, shipping routes, where U.S. have their aircraft carriers and they are throwing bombs, because the Houthis are hitting allies of Israel because of Israel's attack on Gaza. So that's what the U.S. is doing. So they don't have a base. Their base is their aircraft. It's aircraft now. Those are fighter jets carrier. And that's their base. From there, they are launching attacks. So the U.S. may not send boots on ground. It's less collateral damage for them, actually. No boots on ground. From their ship, they are launching attacks. Would they play? I'm into this panel, so what we begin our gist this morning? Who's that?
They don't have sense.
Who don't have sense? Which of them?
Anybody.
Jesse Williams is here, Esquire, legal practitioner, chairman, Rivers Link. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning.
Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst, is also here. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Ward Chimenem Esquire, legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage South-South Zone, a temple chief, and a voice for apparent people of Obiakpo. Morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you, Kelly. You tend to be dishing us some mockery, mocking Nigeria. And you know we are mighty. If you know the history of Sierra Leone, of course you will know. And you know what happened in Liberia. So I think I'm not here to say much, but I think thank you for introducing me. I want to greet my senior colleague and also the privilege of being here. I'm happy to be alive. And that the evil people did not see me. Hallelujah. They will not see me in Jesus' name.
Hallelujah.
Thank you. The government of Tinubu will stand. You know.
But when you say I'm mocking Nigeria, I'm not sure how I mock Nigeria.
No.
Because you say Nigeria is a very big and strong country. The president that you so often celebrate and gloat about said that the giant of Africa has elephantitis. Tinubu said it, that the giant of Africa, Nigeria, it has elephantitis.
No, that was the other yesterday.
It has what? Elephantitis. It may not be that elephantitis that you're saying.
Tinubu said it.
It doesn't matter. The elephantitis can be cured.
So you have cured it. You have cured it yesterday. Okay, so let's give that one.
Just remember that America cannot just come and they've never.
But they will need to come now.
They can't come in without having a synergy with the military here on ground.
No. Let's talk about it. If America designates Nigeria with what they are designating, you see the problem.
I thought you said
I will avoid it. You see the problem. You see me now. You see me. I may want something, but sometimes I'm pressured to go the other way.
If he wants to come, he will come.
You see him. No, but let's begin from there, since that's where we are. From this Premium Times report that they presented options, there are 3 options. Heavy option will be military strikes. The medium option will still be military strikes, but this time they will use drones. But the heavy option is they would have to send aircraft, so those aircraft will fly into our airspace, drop bombs in our country, and return to their ship. Hey, Jesus. I'll return to their ship. I know that this one can happen. Under this Trump, it can happen. The rest of the community, the world will just be shouting. But sending boots to Nigeria, that is the one I know will be difficult. So putting boots on the ground, I know it will be difficult. But using their ships and all of those things from the Gulf of Guinea and launching attacks in Nigeria, they go do them. UN go shout. China go shout. Everybody go shout. This Trump, you go do them. Mr. Williams.
Kelly, you say we're not going to talk about Trump this morning, but Jimenez came and tickled you. And here we are. You see, let me start by saying this. The issue of insurgency and all that, genocide, whatever name, has been with us for some time in Nigeria. You see, I would say this. Let me draw a little analogy. You know, in PDP, where Chimenem is a stakeholder, somebody decided to destroy PDP because he was not favored at the time, not believing that it could still come back to him if PDP is still what it used to be. He could have that opportunity again. So the person went and employed and galvanized support to destroy his own home. Today, the person doesn't have a home anymore. Now, bringing that to Nigeria, I think the worst thing any Nigerian person should do is to support anybody in whatever guise that want to come to destroy Nigeria. We don't have any other home. This is our home. Nigeria belongs to all of us. You know, there's something my people say. There's somebody who stays in his house and throws stone inside in the market. You don't know who that stone will land on. It could be your mother.
So
that's my worry in all of this. As much as we know that the leadership of Nigeria the government of Nigeria, not just with Tinubu government, successive government, has taken us for granted. But that is not to say that at this point in time, any reasonable Nigerian should say, oh, for maybe political reasons, let anybody, whether Trump, whether Peter, whether Mark, should come to destroy Nigeria. I disagree completely. Now, that said, I think whatever Trump said and whatever Trump intends to do should ordinarily be a wake-up call to the leadership of this country. It's not just about what Trump wants to do.
Were they sleeping or pretending to be asleep?
That is what Jonathan said. When somebody pretends to be sleeping, it is difficult to wake such a person. Nigerian leadership over the years have pretended to be sleeping. And it's, I listened to, is it the ADC publicity secretary? I listened to him, Bolaji, when he said that when Jonathan was there as the president, these same people today who are in government,
they rushed to
America. Of course. And invited them because they want to take the government of Nigeria at all costs. And then demonized Jonathan. And of course, the rest is history. What goes around comes around. But that somebody committed a crime some days, and it's not to say that because this person have done this, let me also do this. What am I saying in a nutshell? If we follow it the way these people who are in government today came into power, you would almost be you'll be tempted to say, oh, Trump, oh, come and do this, come and do this. But is that what we truly need? Is that what we truly need today? So my plea, and again, Trump, who said like what you read, they have submitted 3 options. One is to come and stay at the Gulf of Guinea and launch launching attack into the Boko Haram. If only they could do that. If only Trump in his plan could come and actually target where those Boko Haram people who are unleashing this terror on Nigerians are and destroy them. Me, Jesse Williams, I will support. But the point is that in a time of war, the way they say it may not be the way it will end.
Thank you.
They will come and target Boko Haram. What makes you think that when they come, me and you here will not be classified as Boko Haram? That will be targeted.
They'll say they're acting on intel.
So in a nutshell, my point is, Nigerian government, we are good at, no wonder Akpabio carefully said, who am I to respond to
reply to
Trump? Even the Kayamu here who is talking Nigerian leaders, they know because they have do I have any house in America? They will come on radio and talk, and they'll still go back to beg. So please, Trump, the way you are now, it's like you are the god of the world. Anything, even if you are in your bedroom and talk, they say, oh, Trump will hear. On that premise, I want to believe that Trump is hearing me. Trump, please, don't come and destroy us. It's not all these people shouting. Like my brother here. Chibidim doesn't even have a dagger. Not to talk of a AK-40, whatever. No, so, please, Trump, don't come and destroy us. But if you truly, sincerely want to help us, it's not a question of Christians or Muslims. If you want to help Nigerians, please let your military really identify these spots.
And you trust that they can identify?
No, it's a plea I'm making. It's a plea. Let them sincerely identify this. Nobody will say that the person who is after you, who wants to kill you, another person come and kill him, or another person want to come and kill this person, but you say don't. No. Okay. I support that Boko Haram, insurgency, whatever they call them, that want to destroy Nigeria should be destroyed. But that is not to say that the way Trump is coming after it is the right way. Okay, whether we like it or not, even if we don't have strength like America, we're a sovereign nation.
Okay, so I like to ask you. Then I'll go to the next panelist. So their emphasis here seems to be on the Islamic terrorists.
Yes, that's what you just read.
That's their emphasis.
That's what you read out. That's why I say.
But they give out this blanket statement that
yes,
there's a Christian genocide.
Exactly.
How about the Southeast?
No, Kelly. You see, that's what I'm saying. If Trump want to come, like he said, they will just anchor at the Gulf of Guinea and target these
Islamic
terrorists and all. That's why I say, if you are coming, the way it sounded will not be the way it will work
No,
at the end of the day.
I'm also asking now. The people dying in the southeast, who are they? They're not Christians. Okay, they're not born again Christians.
Well,
that's what I've been hearing now.
I wouldn't know for
They
Trump.
say the ones dying in the north, they are born again Christian. That's why Trump is eager to go and protect them. He's the savior of Christians. That's what Trump described himself.
That's how he described himself.
He's the savior of Christians.
Yes.
Right?
And we are here saying
The ones in the southeast, who will save them?
they are also after those one came from Jerusalem.
So who killed them?
They say
Who will protect them? Who will protect them?
Maybe me and you.
Okay.
You see, that is the point I'm making here. Please, Nigeria government. It's not by shouting. Oh, we are sovereign. We know we are sovereign nations, and yet the people still what belongs to us here and go to the America and invest. They have stake there. They are stakeholders in America. My plea here is that look, this should be a wake-up call to Nigeria government. Try to do what the people want you to do. Hallelujah. If we are economically independent, if Nigerians today, me and you, Nigerian government is doing what they are supposed to do, let me tell you, this issue of insurgency and all that won't come up. But we are here already. So Trump, recognize the fact, please, that we are a sovereign nation. Hallelujah. And then, when you come to my house, that's something my people used to say. A fight that you bring from your own house into my own room. If I use mortar pestle and hit your head, I will not be charged for murder even if you die. Because you left your own home and came into my to show me that you're a Superman. So Trump, as much as we know that the world has made you a Superman, please identify. Look, I'm not saying Trump shouldn't come. That's not it. I'm not saying America should not come and help us. But if you are coming, don't trample on a government. Don't trample on a sovereign nation.
No, but when you say don't trample, in one breath you have said you support that he does what he thinks he can do. So staying on the Gulf of Guinea and dropping bombs in Nigeria from their there's a name for that thing, aircraft carrier, right? Dropping bombs in Nigeria from their carrier. You say it is good if only their intelligence is precise and accurate to reduce collateral damage.
No, see what I mean is that if they are coming, I say I'm not against them coming. Remember that one or two persons from American citizens were kidnapped here sometime. American government came here in conjunction with the Nigerian government.
Yes.
They rescued those people.
Yes.
So what am I saying?
They send the SEALs.
If they must come, there's nothing wrong in knowing that we know, Tinubu, all of us know that they have super weapons, better weapons than us. What I'm saying that they should come, please. Call this small Nigeria. We are small Nigeria the way they see others. Call us. Say, please, we have come. We want to help people. Help us. Why they use their own strategy to identify those spots. They should always pretend that they are carrying us along. Don't make it look like you cannot do anything.
Okay,
That's my point. Let them.
I need to move on to.
Go ahead.
Let me go.
That's true now. We cannot do
Chimene, if the report from Premium Times is anything to take serious, I trust them a lot. I've even seen it now on Zagazola Makama saying the same thing. Do you support it? Do you support that the U.S. should stay where they are and be dropping bombs in Nigeria? That they are as a savior of Christians. Trump is the savior of Christians, so he is coming to deliver the Christians in Nigeria. I'm being literal. That's what he has said. He's the savior of Christians, so he's coming to Nigeria to deliver Christians. But he's focusing on the terrorists in the north. The ones in the east, I suppose they are not his target for now. They've not been, their case, they haven't been amplified. So maybe he's not considering them as Christians. Maybe they are traditionalists, Juju people. The ones in the north, they are born-again Christians. So he wants to go and protect those ones in the north.
Well, thank you. It will be very difficult.
What's difficult?
It will be, I said, first of all, as I speak to you now, most countries that are close to us, like Chad, they are closing up their borders. Mm-hmm. Their borders are being closed. As I speak to you, I don't think that there is a buffer zone where Americans will come and say, here, these two, let's stay here and be throwing bomb and be checking where they will. Let me tell you, they cannot work in isolation. Yes, it's nice. It is nice they come and solve this problem once and for all. But you see, the way Trump is, we must understand that we are not under colonialism. My own anger is, I stayed, sorry that I'm trying to digress to some other areas. I stayed in Bagauda, somewhere in Kano. Upon writing the law school exam, we were told that Boko Haram will invade law school. Some of us became afraid because the only place in law school was the dam. And you can't cross the dam. We were afraid. Now, looking at the terrain, we're only looking at where to follow and run. And it was so obvious that as at that time, the Kwankwaso movement was so strong. Churches were being bombed, Muslims were killed, mosques were targeted. Now, I'm not angry. I'm not even angry with Trump. But I think when you're doing some certain things, you must understand that Nigeria is a sovereign nation. And you must come in collaboration. You must consult leadership, whether you like them or not. Because it's just too in a hurry. Remember how he called Cyril Ramaphosa? And he called him, I started telling him, look at the people that are killing in South Africa. And the man became as if, the person he's calling is a counselor. In as much as you're looking at Africa as a shithole, you must understand that the same Africa, in most of the African states today, even in America, you have Nigerian soldiers in America. So you must consult leadership. And how do you even get these zones? You don't just come and, when they went to Vietnam, they hastily went to Vietnam. In the north, they started throwing bombs. But what happened in the Vietnam War? Did America succeed in 1965? They didn't succeed. In the north, you have the Minh Chun, the president of the Vietnam, because it was south and north. Then Du Quoc was the president in the north. What happened? When they came, they lost. They killed so many of them. Americans are still crying. So what we are saying is that even in Afghanistan, they left Afghanistan. As I speak to you, most people, because of what they did in Afghanistan, I can tell you that up till today, the Afghans are still suffering. We are not saying that they shouldn't come. We know that Trump is a transactional leader. He's a man that he doesn't go to war without having a transaction or something in the mind. But what we are saying is that, look, you must understand that there is leadership. The same thing with Iraq. What was even the cause of the problem in Vietnam? They were looking at the domino theory. That in fact, communism will, in fact, if one country happens to fall into communism, the others will follow. The same thing with Iraq in 1967. In 2003. Saddam was even asking, they said, weapon of mass destruction. And there was no such thing.
They found
nothing. We are saying that yes, Christians are being killed. Muslims are equally killed. But what we are saying is that let the Nigerian government be proactive. Like what is going on now? We have seen that they've started appointing ambassadors. So miracle is taking place.
They have started.
I don't.
They have.
Miracle is taking place. But let me tell you.
Wait. Did you say they have? Did you say they have started?
We have started. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. This is the handwork of the political parties that have failed.
I'm sorry, we have to go for
We
the
are not
news.
that it is being sponsored.
I'm sorry, we have to go for the news. When we come back, we continue.
One break.
No verse.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted, or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tune in to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the People.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
They say wahala need finish. Nah, this one wahala be like bicycle. They just waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood, they chapa. You say this one, no worry. When time on beach, I'll say I want to take I see where they go. Homeland is homeland. Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you now say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all. It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality Services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
We apologize for the failure in bringing to you the news update at 9. Our engineer is working to resolve the technical challenge there. So we'll have to continue that conversation. And let me return to Chiminim so he can conclude on his thoughts about what we're hearing, the military options being presented to Pentagon and President Trump to take in Nigeria. See, like I said before, my only concern is that this is Trump. He can do it. They may not bring boots into Nigeria, but they can stay from a base and be dropping bombs in Nigeria. Under Trump, he will do it. The nations will shout. UN will talk. You know, we'll listen.
Well, EU has just said something. China has indicated interest, even though, yes, there are countries of interest. And let me tell you, is it the way we are agitating some persons is what I keep telling people. We are just making it look as if they are just coming to pick us. It's like what the Kenyan police just did when they were invited to come and make peace to ensure that the boy that was disturbing their one of the dissidents, have they been able to make peace in Haiti? Even the Kenyan police. It's not easy to just eliminate a country. I don't know what to. You see, they will run intelligence with Nigeria. Nigeria is just not a country that you just whisk away. Yes, the issue of Boko Haram is a political war. It's a political war. And I have told people that, look, if the Nigerian government, not only this one, administration have come and gone, The Jonathan's administration would have done veritably well. Politics came in. And we saw what happened when the mercenaries came in. They succeeded in eliminating.
They reduced their territories.
They reduced it. So, and you know, each time I look at that Savista forest, it's not impossible. I have a friend who said, look, he has been opportune to be there. And he's of the Mopo. And he told me, look, what they do is that sometimes informations are being reviewed. Information are being reviewed to these people. And it makes it looks as if they are very strong. Do you know that each of these people that have been arrested, some of them are not Nigerians. Majority of them are not Nigerians. They are foreign mercenaries.
I will never take them out.
See, what we are saying is that
90s government never take them out. Okay, they are not Nigerians. Now you never take them out.
Even the America that is even shouting, there could be people that are funding this particular thing. We have seen situations where Americans will come in and evade. After the evasion, testimonies will be coming out that they are being funded by the same foreign mercenaries. And like somebody was saying, it could be change of regime. And these are the ploys. What are the relationship between our president and the present president of America? So many things are going on. Like I said, opposition parties that are failed at may be on top of it. There are a lot of allegations. And those allegations are coming out to be true.
Okay.
So what we are saying is that people should be guided. If I were to be the president, of course I will start arresting most of the opposition, leaders. Because what we are seeing is that
you will make matters worse.
No, let it be worst. Let it be worst. And see, nobody is above the law. You can't demarcate a country simply because you want to attain a leadership position.
You can't arrest people arbitrarily.
If there is a proper intelligence, like what we are seeing, we have seen people even within the presidency saying, "Look, we know that people are, going to."
They say foreign lobbyists.
Foreign lobbyists.
Yes.
And we have Nigerian lobbyists here too.
The foreign lobbyists. When the foreign lobbyists were doing their lobbying, where was the Nigerian government?
That's what you heard,
That's what
we saw it on the paper this morning. Yes,
that's what information minister said.
You saw what the cartel agency who said that there are people in Nigeria that needs to be named and shamed.
For what?
Those lists for sponsoring Boko Haram.
Yes. That's a different thing.
Remember,
that's a different thing.
Part of it.
No. Let's not mix. No. Okay. Let's not mix things up.
Okay.
Let's not mix things up. We're talking about what is in front of us.
Let me submit. In 2001, Mohammed Yusuf was arrested. When he was arrested, he was about making some confessions. But as to that, he was assassinated by the same people who caught him. Now, what are we saying? Are we going to say that or extricate those in the leadership that they are not part of this? This is a political war. That's what I want to.
Leadership of what?
I mean leadership.
Which leadership?
Those in leadership here. Governors, some governors are involved. Some
are involved.
Yes, they are making money.
Okay, so let me ask you. Let me ask you a question. You are now raising plenty doors.
No, it's better.
No, hold on. Okay. You're raising plenty doors, and I'm curious.
Thank you.
The Minister for Information claims that the Tinubu administration has the political will. You are alleging that there are people inside their camp feeding fat from this thing.
Thank you.
Does that show a political will to deal with this problem from the Tinubu administration?
Look, the worst warfare, the worst thing that can happen to anybody is when you have enemies around you.
So you don't get will now?
Not will. You have nothing to do with will. Oh. If you want to be removed here now, and there is a conspiracy around this office, it doesn't matter. You may have all the muscles, but when the power that be comes, there is nothing you can do. But the president is fighting.
Okay, I don't understand what you mean.
The man is fighting.
You said amongst the leadership, they are there.
That is what I'm saying.
Those that are feeding, sponsoring,
including the media. You can't take away the media.
No. Moku dey one lane. Moku dey scatter the same. Moku dey one lane. You said inside the leadership. I said which leadership? You said the government, the current leadership.
Both the past.
You said.
Both the past.
Okay, you don't go answer my question.
Both the past. No, you don't want to ask me.
I leave you now.
I don't say if you reach my turn.
No, may I leave you? No problem. May I leave you? No answer the question.
I don't talk that way. You don't like.
Dr. Obi, you don't give me answer the question. May I ask the question?
You don't want to ask.
You don't begin the thought,
sir.
You don't begin the thought. You said you talk. You don't talk.
Allow me to respond.
No, I know they ask you.
Okay, no problem. Politics have come in.
Dr. Obi is a journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer, international diplomacy, River State University. Doctor, good morning.
Welcome, sir. Kelly. It's my delight to be here. Good morning, my colleagues.
Which part of diplomacy can we categorize the action of Trump?
That's all right. Thank you very much. There are two. One is force diplomacy, one is gunboat diplomacy.
So which one is this one?
It's employing the two.
He's employing the two
at the same time.
Okay, please break it down for us.
The gunboat diplomacy is the issue of using the Gulf of Guinea
to drop bombs,
to do what he wants to do.
Okay.
The first diplomacy is the diplomatic pressure is mounting of Nigeria government to do the needful.
Okay.
So
he's applying both.
It's applying both.
Are you not supposed to apply one?
No,
See if
no.
Let me finish the question.
Yes.
Please. Are you not supposed to apply one? See if the government is responding. You reassess before you apply the second one. Or is it right to apply the two at the same time?
Yeah, Kelly, I want to tell you, when this issue started, honestly speaking, I cried in my study that Tinubu has incompetent people around him. The statement they were making were worsening issues for him. You see, these are people who don't know the nuances of diplomacy. And in a situation like this, don't allow everybody to be talking. One person should talk for the government, whatever that is discussed. It's not Bala going to China, go to Arise, go to this place, Ononuga, go there. I don't know what, I've not even had the voice of the foreign affairs minister. So, and they are like this thing you read in the news this morning, or whether you are analyzing these stories. Isabella went to Russia media and all those things. These people are very incompetent. They are naive when it comes to this issue. In fact, let me say this: I was musing over these issues on Sunday with my friend Dr. Chung when he visited. I said the problem with Nigeria now is that we lack the likes of Anyoku, Professor Bolaji Akiemi. We lack the clout of people like Gambari, in the diplomatic community. In fact, we don't have everything politicized. It's just like judiciary, lacking the lack of Puta, assure them and all those things. So we are asking, who would they send? Okay, in informal diplomacy, they can use those even in the academies, the academic world, to do this thing, who are known internationally. The last like of Shoyinka, Achabe, even Chimamanda. Now we say Achebe is no more there. Shoyinka has problem with America.
Chimamanda has problem with Trump. Chimamanda calls Trump a dictator.
Exactly. Then Achebe is no more there. So, and even if
even Bolaji, no, you finish. Even Bolaji Akiemi that you mentioned is dissatisfied with Trump in the White House.
Chimamanda, even though he doesn't have issue with Trump, she doesn't have issue with Trump, may not want to work for Tinubu's administration because of how that election in 2023 went on. She was dissatisfied and she has always said it. So in the academic world, we don't have those with international clout that can be respected. So Nigeria is like a country that is left in the dry land when it comes to diplomacy, when it comes to international relations. We don't have that respect even within West African sub-region, not to talk of outside this place. And the president himself, in fact, he lacks certain character internationally. So it's a big problem for us.
For a diplomatic solution, yeah?
Yeah, it's a big problem. And when you're also appointing ambassadors, there are things you consider. It's not just because of political patronage and all those things. You get people who are respected internationally. When you appoint a person to Europe, to America, it should not be either the person here APC helped you to win the election. If you had an ambassador in America, because that is the first person, ambassadors have easy access to the president of the country. It's not the deputy ambassador, not the child affair. You know, they don't have any of those details. They can't open the gate for them to enter. But an ambassador, say, he wants to see the president, where by law regulating diplomatic practice, they must give him easy access, and they begin to engage him. And if they have facts, which I believe Nigerian government don't have, as far as
but at least they would have had a chance to present something.
Yeah, they would have.
They would have had a chance to counter some of that information.
These white people, they don't believe in emotions, so.
Oh, they do.
No,
they do.
Excuse me.
They do, sir.
What? Listen to me.
Yes.
Now, if you are going to someone like Trump, Trump don't sit alone with you. He will sit with some few of his details. Now, you have to read out your facts.
Your facts?
Yes, to convince them. You have to give. Like, if I had just said, this thing I have here now, when you people are saying Christians are killed, Muslims are killed, you know, this is a generalized statement. What are the specific? Okay, let us put it this way. Where 10,000 people are killed and 8,000 or 9,000 are Christians, it's not a genocide.
No, you've established that.
It's not a genocide. Let me start from. If you can give me the next 10 minutes, let me now read it from 20,000.
I can't give you the next
2,000, sorry, from 2,000.
No, I can't give you the next 10 minutes.
All the years and where this thing happened, the date.
If you have the information, there's nothing wrong with sharing the information. But in case I should give you 10 minutes to read the report that we cannot confirm. No, Dr. Bidima, you cannot say.
I'm not saying you should give me.
No.
You're not giving me. You're not giving me now.
No, I've not given him. But the insistence on sharing information that we have not verified on this platform. You're using the platform to push a propaganda. No, sir.
It's not done. These are the things, a record that is even in newspapers.
The record
and it's for you as a journalist to even look and do research.
The record
and get this record
can come from everywhere.
So what we are saying is this. What we are saying is this. Nigeria, excuse me, Nigeria have found itself in a situation where, personally, I'm advocating that Nigeria should be the 51st state of America.
That's your opinion. You have a right.
Wait, excuse me, I have my reasons. It can be an offshore state of America. We are saying that if they will come and destroy Nigeria is already destroyed.
By who?
Nigeria is destroyed. Is this a country?
By who? But you're still here.
Yeah, yeah.
You earn a living from here.
I will living. What do you call by living?
Do you earn a living from here?
What do you call by living?
He's in the zoo.
You got your education from here.
Excuse me, Kelly.
I'm not excusing. I'm here. You got your education from
the
here.
People got their own in America, got their own in UK.
You're currently earning a living from this same destroyed place. Is where you're still earning a living from.
You should give us, when we are at least, when you call us here, give us time to flow with our thought first.
Oh no, I do have a job.
No,
I do have a job to disrupt that thought.
Excuse me.
No. Let's not misunderstand it.
I don't agree with you. I'm a journalist also.
Oh, I'm a journalist.
Don't interject this way.
No. We get into banters.
No.
And
those
banters must be encouraged.
No,
you may not like
this
it.
Way.
No.
These questions,
you may not like it.
Are not this
you
way.
may not like it, but it is my duty to knock you off.
No,
if I succeed in knocking you off, then your point is not strong. Take it or leave it. That's fact.
I told you that. Let me read the facts here. He refused.
Because I cannot verify that fact.
We talk here.
You will not use the
facts.
You will not use this platform to propagate an agenda that we're not aware of.
Yeah, if it's that, I should give you.
People come and say things, and if I have the information, if I say it's
I'm not even saying anything.
I am the gate man here. It's a gate man I am. I'm a gate man here.
What?
So, as a matter of fact, I will counter you, and if I can knock you off, I will knock you off.
Gatekeeping in journalism does not mean you should shut the person when he makes a sentence. You should shut
I
the person
when
you make.
I'm countering you. And if I can counter you effectively, I've knocked you off.
So, give me time.
It's an intellectual discourse.
Let me flow with my thought. You have called us here to analyze. For the listener, for the public to follow us and listen to us.
Yes.
My perspective can be disagreed by some.
Oh, yes.
My perspective will be agreed by some. And is what we do in academics.
Oh, yes.
Yeah?
So
If I have
when
a
you
theory,
say that Nigeria is a destructive country,
yes,
what do you expect?
I said we are.
No,
we
one
are
moment
destroyed.
now.
I said we are
You said
destroyed.
Nigeria is a destructive country. What you
So,
expect is
Trump
that
is
the
not coming
anchor.
to destroy.
One moment, sir.
No, Kelly.
One moment, please. The anchor should just sit down and say, "Dummy."
No.
And you say everything. And I asked you.
I've not even
one
said
moment, sir.
why
Dr.
Nigeria
Bidima,
is
one
destroyed.
moment. One moment. And I'm not being disrespectful. I'm being professional. You say Nigeria is a destroyed country. I should just sit down as a dummy and allow you finish. I ask you a question. From this same Nigeria that you're earning a living, you're explaining. Answer the question.
You ask by who?
I don't understand.
Excuse me, if you are given a
No, please answer. Nobody should ask the question. She doesn't know what you want to say.
Do you want me
That's
to
how we
make-
want to have an
do you
intellectual
want me-
conversation.
What would have even asked how?
No, you won't tell me what to
You
ask
should
you.
ask me how.
No, sir. You tell me what to ask you.
You begin to ask me whether I schooled in this country. That's not the question.
No,
It's not appropriate.
No, I can
you should
choose.
ask me how.
I can
and
choose.
that is what
I
journalism
can
taught.
choose
How?
my
Why?
lines of. I can choose my lines of interrogation as long as I'm not being defamatory and insultive to you.
So let me. Can
And
you
I
allow
haven't
me,
been that.
Can you allow me to flow down?
No, if you flew, I have a right to interject.
Oh,
It's my
please.
duty.
So what I say is that economically, the country is destroyed. Yes. Politically, is this politics, Jankara politics, we are playing here, no governance.
There's no governance at all.
There's no governance.
None.
No governance.
At all.
Come, you didn't exist in 1970s.
I wasn't born.
80s, and saw how this country was.
I wasn't born.
Yes, you should wait now. Listen to us.
I was born in 1996.
You should listen
Getting
to
angry
us.
makes it worse for you. Getting angry makes it worse for you.
When we
Because
are
me, I
talking-
am calm.
When we are talking,
I was born in
all these
1996.
children should be keeping
I was born in 1996. Getting angry makes it worse for you because I'm calm. I will still probe it.
Don't mind him.
I will still probe it.
This country
The
was
best is Mokude calm.
even the Americans in 1970s, 1980s, these Americans respected Nigeria.
Yes.
Nigeria had a voice in the international community.
Yes.
Our currency was trading even in the seas of London.
Yes.
Our economy was strong. Our salary, in fact, things were organized in this country. Not this kind of looting today.
Looting.
Looting resources
By who?
by the politicians.
Politicians.
And they have polluted even civil servants.
Oh, even civil servants.
Yes.
So everywhere is bad.
Everywhere is bad.
But
That's
yes.
why I say it's destroyed.
But you are still here.
So
That's why you want Nigeria to be the 51st state of America.
yes,
Right?
yes. So Trump coming, and that will help us so that we will not go to Florida, Houston, and Boston, and Texas to go and buy properties for our children. They know we are now know that we are Americans. So that there's nothing wrong. It's a kind of a suggestion I'm making. I'm advocating for that.
Fine.
So that we'll sit here, we'll have a robust economy.
A robust economy.
Yes, we will appoint a governor
As the
for
51st,
Nigeria.
as the 51st state of America, right?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So that will not bother.
Nobody will go to America to
visa.
go and born. Sending the wife to go and born, deliver in America for the children to become American citizens. So it will help us a lot.
So
let us come to.
So let me. You still want to come to somewhere again?
Let us. Yeah.
Let him lie.
No, after all this, after all this things you have
Did you
said.
allow me to talk?
Okay, I'm the one that did not allow you
He
to
didn't
talk.
allow me to talk.
I'm the one that did not allow you to talk.
Yeah,
Everything
didn't
that you
allow
have
me to
said.
talk.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Then they accuse me.
Allow him to lie.
Land where? Okay, land.
The point is that, thank God, day before yesterday night, I prayed. I said, God, don't make Donald Trump to change his mind. You know? Don't make any pressure.
You people, he has an ally here.
So let him come. And whatever strategy they want to use, employ, and bring sanity into this country. Sanity into this country.
So you are.
Christians have been killed.
Can I ask my
And we are
question?
deflecting the.
Can I ask my
narrative.
question?
Yes.
Can I ask my question?
Ask your question.
Because next thing they will say is I'm not allowing people to talk. You
Ask
see,
question,
you have
huh?
said the things you want to say. Oh. When Kelly asks question, Kelly becomes the troublemaker. That's the problem. So let me confirm.
Yeah.
Whether they want to use heavy or medium or light, you are in support of them.
In fact, if there's anything more than heavy,
Yeah, in support of
the shoes.
You see why I said this is responsible?
Beside the question.
I will say
Kelly, as a matter of fact, can I have a guide? I can't understand.
This all this talk about Trump and Trump. The Premium Times report that the Africa Command of the U.S. military, they've made a proposal, contingency proposal to the U.S. president. 3 ways. Heavy would be on the Gulf of Guinea, park your vessel there, be bombing the
Identify the spots.
Boko Haram strongholds, be bombing it from there. You can even send jets, they'll fly over, phew, drop bomb. Dr. Bidima said he's in support of that.
Yes.
I talk him. So that's part 1. 2 is they won't use bombs, they'll use drones. Medium will use drones. So they could fly a drone from wherever base that they have it. The drones will do precision strikes. Those are drones. Option 2, if the Premium Times report, which I've also seen from Zagasula Makama. Then the third one will be light. Light will now be work with the Nigerian authorities to identify the stronghold and eliminate them.
The third one should not even be contemplated.
Why?
See, Kelly.
That's a light one.
Yes,
Why?
because you know why? Once they start mingling with Nigerian authorities, whether the military or whatever, corruption will take up everybody, whether white or black.
Tell them they should go to me and you.
Kelly, the third one should not be an option of consideration. You see, if America wants to use any of those 3 methods, for instance, they can do it, whether in respect of Nigerian sovereignty or not, and there's nothing we can do. Nothing. But see, they should conduct themselves in a way that will not violate flagrantly the sovereignty of Nigeria. I have said here earlier on that even though we are seated on the floor, that was when I said a man that is already seated on the floor, fear no fall. Because what else will you fall since you are not in the sea? Even in the sea still has land under it. So I think even when my friend Chimene was talking, he cited Vietnam. They know what happened to them in Vietnam. The mistake they made there is like a mirror image to them. They won't go with that system again in any place they want to venture. So I know that Trump can do all sorts. Anyone he chooses. If you remember when they went for the Gulf War, every other person didn't support them. America chose to go alone.
No, they have some.
No, later on, they had like
Britain joined them.
Good, Britain
joined them. France joined them.
They said
only Britain.
No, it was only Britain. No, it was only the UK. It was only the UK that followed them.
Every other country didn't support.
So, what I'm saying, Israel won't support. Not that they are not supporting them all. Because if there's any other thing,
it's an ally.
They can also stately brought to America to help out.
They will help in intelligence.
What I'm saying now is that they will, not my own kind of Igbo. I'm from Nigeria, I don't know where else. So what I'm saying now is that Trump, if you must come in, liaise with Nigerian authorities. And if that is, because see, I don't know why it will take a Trump threat before a government should know what to do. I don't understand. What is it? I asked the first question, why is it that it took Buhari nearly 6 months to appoint ministers? And this one is not that it's 2 years plus or so, not appointing ambassadors. What is wrong? Now, there's maybe a flurry of diplomatic activities to see within Nigeria that they appoint these ambassadors, what they should have done. These ambassadors would have paved the way to make it easy for Nigerian government to liaise with Trump and then decisively take action on this. But there's no. That's why when we are talking about Trump saying that we are, is it a disgraced nation? I said, are the authorities challenging him on that? Are they managing the country in the right way? Anybody is coming out. That's why I said that Fabio is right. I always say the way I think, there may not be many. Akpabio is right, he's not the leader of Nigeria. He's the Senate president, no doubt. But when it comes to the crunch, Akpabio cannot take decision.
But at least he's taking care of Natasha.
We can talk there.
Why do you bring that in now? When I call the chief now, why are you calling Natasha?
That's the chief is
when I call that king now, you'll be angry. I don't understand this thing. I don't understand this thing.
More coordinating.
So Kelly, in a sense, there's nothing. I think that you'd arrange with the authorities of this country, because I'm not sure President Trump doesn't know that we are a sovereign nation. He knows that very well. But desperate time also requires desperate measures. Now, what I'm seeing is that they have been saying this, and we've been arguing both at the government level and at individual levels. Now, they are saying, if this persists, I'm not sure they will also come with, if government starts doing something right. They won't come in. But when they are doing as if they are different to America, that is where you see America. At that time, they went to Gulf War alone. What did Russia do? This one I heard, was it yesterday that China said this and that? What will China
mining
do?
our gold illegally. The China is mining our gold illegally.
I said China will come in and worsen our situation. So I think government should not even listen to China. Because when it happened, there's nothing they can do. Was it Bill Clinton that told China? I think there was a problem there, whether it was just this still the Chinese president. He told them that their own stand is huge and unique. That once they release their own nuclear plane, that is difficult to counter. America was President Clinton was talking, and it's true. When you see, is it B whatever, is it 12 or 22? I can't remember. You will regret looking for trouble with them. You see, I always tell you that a short man did not sit idly by looking at people, and then people turn and face him and say, look at you, you look like 3 years while you are 100 years. No, if Nigerian governments are doing everything well, they won't even talk to us. But we've made the mistake, whether they are genocide or no genocide. Me, I am saying with the information available to me, there's no genocide. I have said that consistently.
I was the one that interjected you, not him. So please allow Mr. Ndike make his point. You've insisted on your point. You've even corrected me. You've charged me. Allow Mr. Ndike make his point. Dr. Bidima, Dr. Bidima, please allow him make his point.
Dr. Bidima.
Thank you, sir.
I know very well you may have
give us that information now.
You may have information more than me. But the little one I have tells me till tomorrow, unless, because while commenting on these issues, I have said, Americans stand, that is, they are insistent on it. They must have facts. But what they should have done is to point the way a little for us and say, look at the facts.
Okay.
Which I think our government don't have, and we don't have. That may make us retrace our steps and say, okay, if it's like this, because look at it, the way they are killing people in Benue. If that is happening, it's likely people will say, yes, Christians are dying. But talk about, was it in Niger State? They went to the mosque, not any other place, and bombed the people. Is it not that this?
I asked a question. Where 10,000 people are killed and 9,000 are
I have
Christians.
already answered it by saying
what
in
is
Benue.
that?
For instance, I have said in Benue, most people.
No, we are
kill
saying
the-
generally
We're
now.
waiting for your direction.
Put it on the scale.
So Kelly, what I'm saying, if Trump wants to come in, my problem is that as they are saying they will target, Kelly, there will be collateral damage, and that will be left for Nigeria. What happened in Afghanistan? What happened in Libya?
Are they
When
the
they have
same
tried, that is
issue?
the way
You
we
mentioned
operate.
these countries.
God
Is it
keeps
the
us-
same thing with Nigeria?
God keeps us alive.
What happened there?
God
Those
keeps
places?
us alive.
Yeah.
We're still on this job.
Yes.
They do their strike. Trump follows through with his threat. They do their strike.
I wish they don't do it. Let them resolve it.
I said God
diplomatically.
keeps us alive. We continue to do this job. Trump keeps to his strength. They carry out their strike.
Yeah.
We'll be reporting the outcome now.
Of course.
Now, us here go to talk him.
But Kelly, one thing I know very well is that if anybody is thinking that anything can stop Trump from executing any plan he has inside Nigeria, I think the person should just go lie down, be dreaming.
No, man.
When it happens,
I already said it here.
He will do
I said
exactly.
it here that the Trump that I know, this same Trump, you see the latest I'm reading from his White House.
He will do anything.
Trump wants, I want my cabinet to behave like Xi Jinping's staff. I'm demanding that. I've never seen men so scared in their lives. Xi Jinping's staff is...
Yeah, they don't talk.
Anything your commander-in-chief says,
find out.
Yes, sir.
Isn't that what the APC chairman in Edo says?
Yes, sir. But you know, these are the things. These are the things that we have adulated America for. It is the independence of their minds.
Yes, they can challenge Trump if he's wrong.
It is how they how they can speak to institutions and tell you what you are doing is wrong.
Yes.
It is how somebody in the president's cabinet can tell the president, Commander, this line of action is not just unconstitutional, it is morally wrong.
That is good.
That is why a lot of us look up to America and the West and say, is this freedom, this liberty? That's the concept of liberty. Trump is not pro-liberty. Trump wants control. That's Trump's style. And he said it to generals, US generals. As you are here, all of us are here together, we are laughing. You have a choice. If you can get up and leave the room, but just know as you get up and you're leaving the room, there goes your medal and your years of service. Trump said it.
And nothing bad in it. That's what we didn't want to be the 51st.
Trump said, so I'm saying so.
What am I advocating?
I started by saying, before I said this conversation, I said this Trump that I've always been following, this man, they go first drop the bombs, or I go to talk. You ain't go to talk.
Kelly.
He go to drop bombs.
Kelly, let me tell you. You see, in
Yes,
as
we
much
change
as
gear like APC.
I want to change gear. I want
Kelly,
to change
let me
gear.
just say this.
Quickly, 2 seconds. Let me leave here.
Well, this issue is important
Nigeria.
to us.
We have been talking about it since Monday.
Nigeria.
We should talk about
We have been
it
talking
till
about
the
it
thing
since Monday.
finish.
What are we talking about?
What
What are we talking about
What
again?
is the government doing since Monday?
What are we talking about?
What are they doing since Monday?
Two of them have told you that
We should not
they
talk about
are
that thing.
we have
One moment. Throughout Monday, he was even Dr. Chiwo was here. Your bestie was here. He even threw charge at me on Monday.
I listened to
The
it.
entire 2-hour show.
And I was calling it.
No, I didn't see your missed call.
I want to add to that
Why
charge.
would I? Okay, like you did today now. Perhaps people think that when you give me charge, I'm going to shake, I'm going to fear my body. But we had this whole conversation for the entire Monday. This was the thing we talked about. Tuesday we talked about it. Today is Thursday. We will talk another thing. Dr. Obidima will talk another thing. It's outsider that will come and fix this country.
Trump is asking us to fix it.
No,
Destroyed Nigeria.
Yes, now Trump is coming.
Trump will come and fix your country for you.
God told them Moses, "I'm sending you
Yes.
as a deliverer."
Yes, Trump is the deliverer of the
the
Christians.
children of Israel from that powerful Pharaoh.
So Trump is who now? Deliverer of Christians.
Yes.
Hallelujah.
Call him deliverer of Christians, no problem. But not everybody is a Christian. Not everybody that go to church is a Christian.
I don't understand.
No, that you enter church and come out does not make you a Christian.
So the account that you wanted to present, are all of them born again Christians?
Who?
You said it's 9,000. Did you say 9,000 people that died?
I'm not talking about born again. You see, I'm using the word Christians.
What? You said not everybody is a Christian now.
That you walked into a church and came out, it does not make you a Christian.
Okay, so not everybody is a Christian,
yes.
So you are counting 9,000 or so that you are claiming. You just claim 9,000 from what reports now?
It's like when you were bringing the Southeast something there, I was just laughing.
You were just laughing at me.
It has nothing to do with this.
Oh, it has nothing to do with the Southeast.
Yeah, you are saying that some don't say Christian.
Okay, Southeast is what?
No Christian is killing anybody in the southeast. No Christian.
You mean born again?
No Christian. I mean Christian.
Who's a Christian now?
No Christian is killing.
Help me understand.
Also, the high people, they say they are Judaists.
You know, okay, IPOB, they are not Christians.
They are not Christians.
They are Judists.
Yes.
Oh wow, I didn't know that one. Okay, so the ones that died, the ones that are dying in the southeast, what are they?
The people that are dying. In the southeast,
they are not Christian.
I want to ask you a question. Do you have the facts?
Okay, you even have the facts.
Do you have the facts?
Okay, let's see if they have the
facts. Let's go there.
Yes, sir. Let me ask you now. They are talking of facts. Let him provide us with the facts. Whether there is this massacre going on in southeast.
I don't tire. You see, people say they say stay that problem.
When you look at the documentary, if you look at the documentary of what the theory of communism, theory of domino means in Vietnam, that brought America to that place to invade Vietnam. When they left, something happened. Minh Châu, the president of the North, said Americans regretted because the mass grave. Let me tell you, Nigerians are very good when it comes to grand soldiers. What we are seeing is asymmetric. If the Boko Haram was not to be political, I have had several accounts. Trump cannot, he knows that he cannot just come. No, please, the problem is that a lot of people that have failed election, the trouble that is, what you're seeing, people that are praying that they should come, America should come, look at them. They have failed election in one way or the other.
Tinubu no failed election in 2014 when they went to White House.
Don't allow me to.
Go allow against Jonathan.
You've been on this microphone. I allowed you. If you watch,
but the route, with due respect, Kelly, the route Chimene is going will still bring us to square one. See, what we are saying is that at this point, every Nigerian should get up.
That's what I'm saying.
Nothing like you are party, you are not party.
No, you cannot force his opinion.
No.
He believes that
I understand that Kelly is out for something.
No. But you are saying it's Dr. Bidima's group that are sponsoring this thing. But it's true. I don't care what he's saying.
I have a right of reply. Go on.
You don't have any right of reply. You don't get it.
You see, I said Donald Trump. Donald Trump want everybody. Yeah, you are doing the same thing.
Yes, dictator. Yes. This is my corner. Please conclude.
I'm happy that we have changed all the service chiefs. And when you look at the competent people that are on ground, of course, they have their mission statement. Kelly, please. No, you are here in the studio.
No, go on now.
You're no more listening. You're no more hearing from
finish now.
It used to be a routine.
Oh, finish now.
So what I'm saying is that
Temple Chief.
in the next 2 weeks, yes, you will get results. Oh wow! At least the vehicles that are moving to Abuja are now saying, "Look, I'm a traveler. I don't go by air.
Sometimes only Abuja for this country.
No, there are areas that I go to Kano, the northern states. I always come here to say it. I know that from Jaji. Jaji to Chiromawa, Baka Selekuda, all those areas are tied. But as I'm speaking to you, people are saying, look, testimonies are taking place. Hey, well, with the call of Trump, it's a clarion call for us to stand. Things are now, getting in shape.
Getting better.
But what I'm saying is that, you see, this quest to take leadership will be difficult. I've been telling opposition they should relax.
Okay, I want to move on.
If it is 2027,
it's time for me to move on. It's time for me to move on.
I thought we were ending here.
And I'd like us to move on to other issues. And these issues will be in no particular order, from light to very serious. I really do not care right now, but we are moving on.
Kelly, it seems
first is the statement from the APC chairman in Edo State. I'm concerned about that statement. I know that these things happen. We know that political parties are 150% loyal to the governors, right? Governor Fubra's case is just an exception. It's just an exception. But doing it and keeping it quiet and then giving voice to the things you're doing, doesn't it tell us clearly that our political parties are worse than vehicles that they just use? They use it, do what they want to do, drop it, and move on. Dr. Obidima. Did you hear what the Edo State chairman said?
No, I didn't.
You didn't hear that part?
No, he wasn't here then.
No, but you heard me talk about something else now.
No, I didn't hear it. Play if you can refresh me.
No, I want to read it out. What Edo State Chairman of APC said. Just give me a moment. Let me call it up. We have no sense, like literally, we have no sense. Whatever Okpebolo tells us to do, we do. We do. Our loyalty to our governor is of no break, no gear, no sense. He explained it. Anything the governor tells us to do, we cannot argue because he has all the special advisors and all the special assistants. If you have ever seen a vehicle or a truck with no gear and descending, you know how deadly such a vehicle is. That is what we are as a party in this state because we have no sense.
When I said there that even our politics is destroyed, you know, it's like I don't know what I'm saying. It's not all, what he said is something that's obvious to us, not in Edo only, everywhere.
But at least we didn't used to have them talk about it now. They do it, but they won't come outside and talk.
What he hears is,
I'm lawyer.
No, not even whether leader say, I follow. Whatever he say. It's common in River State also. Yeah?
But it's not coming from the Oga them now. It's usually coming from the boys.
You see, the boss, the Ogas has also created that environment.
I agree. I understand what you're saying.
They created that environment. Completely. So what he said that they don't have sense, I think.
They don't have sense.
Yes. I mean that they have made their followers to donate their brains and their minds to them. The political leaders. They don't have brain, they don't have their own minds again. So it's what the Oga talk. What the leader talk. That's what they will be asking themselves. Whether he says good or bad, whatever he says will follow. And that thing has destroyed, has brought this country down. People are no more reasoning. No more, people are no more engaging in conversation. That we as students, I was a regular writer for Sunday Time when Woforo was the editor of Sunday Time in my undergraduate days. I still have my newspapers in the house. That time newspaper was 20 kobo per copy. As an undergraduate, I had not letter to editor. I was writing articles. And we were engaging government. We were speaking, students were speaking, and they respect the voice of students in this country. Even if it's short school, parents, market women, and all those things will talk and all the pressure, government will rescind their decision. So, but those things are gone. Now we have gone to an era of when the leader talks, we follow. So the leader is limited in knowledge. The leader is limited in whatever thing he may think. He knows. And when he allows a leader without people bringing alternative opinion and all those things, and if you do that, you are suppressed, you're oppressed, like what is happening now, that nation cannot move forward.
So no surprise now why our political parties are the way they are when you have people like this come out to talk.
They are all, in fact, it's not because he talked. Thank God for him that he had the courage to talk out.
You know my
that is the practice in this country.
I said it now that these things, we know that this is what they do.
Yes.
But at least they used to have the decency of looking for ways to make it seem like, we'll talk to the governor, we advise the governor and stuff. They used to have this decency with words. But now, it seems like there's no gate anymore. This is just...
We don't need this. We need these things, in practice. Who there is talking to Tinubu? Even if it's in France.
But you won't know now.
Who is talking?
But you won't know now.
So we won't know.
You have the BC account, so you won't know now. You won't know if they are advising him, but you won't know for certain.
But the statement they make in public, in newspapers, do not suggest that.
They talk to him.
Yeah, it doesn't suggest that.
Mr. Williams.
Like this thing I always hear, I think it's a redeem also. That's one funny thing they used to say. They say when they listen to a person who no get sense. You get sense. If you know that Mr. A doesn't have sense, and you have sense, and you're listening to Mr. A that you believe doesn't have sense, then do you have sense? What am I saying? You see, those days we know that when you see somebody is to be sworn in, your loyalty 100% is to the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I was raised to see that on the day of inauguration, you see them, the whole whatever constitution, they say, I pledge my loyalty, my allegiance to this.
And today, after which is a national anthem, they sing Tinubu anthem.
Yeah, today is no more the same. You know, this man that the APC Edo State chairman have suddenly discovered that of all men, he's the most knowledgeable. I'm wondering, I stand to be corrected, is it that same man that was presenting budget?
Yes.
Is it that same?
He's not.
Okay. Is the same governor?
Yes, no, it's a Pueblo now. I'm not the Pueblo.
Okay, don't mind him. He knows that I'm asking a rhetorical question. That same man that was presenting that budget.
Cannot read that figure.
He's the same person that a party chairman said, as far as
those figures,
as far as they are concerned in the Edo State APC, that they are foolish. Everything he says is correct. I don't blame the man anyways. Yeah. No, honestly, I don't blame him. Because, you know, loyalty have, a couple of years back, there was a chairman of a party then, who jokingly, I went to see him, and he said, JC, are you lawyer? No, I went to him and said, I'm lawyer. I don't want to mention the name. I said, I'm lawyer, sir. He said, he touched me like this. He said, yes, I know you're lawyer. Are you really lawyer? I said, I'm lawyer. He now said, if you're lying down with your wife in your bedroom, and I find my way into your bedroom, and I tell you, shift, I want to lie there. Will you, jokingly, will you shift? I say, nah. I go shift. Then he now say, you are not lawyer.
When I said they donate
and you know, if you hear me most times, when I see you, I say, I'm foolishly loyal. He now said, you have to be foolishly loyal for your loyalty to be taken. So what is the difference? That's what Edo man have just said. Kelly, you rightly said that, and that is foolishness. He said, we no get sense. It's from that we no get sense. Governor will identify him that this man no get sense. He go give him money to carry his illiterate child to America to school. When that child finishes, because his father is still foolishly loyal to another man that doesn't have sense, his child will come from America. He will not say, Excellency, I'm foolishly loyal. You know, our boy has returned from America.
They can give him
commissioner for health. Do you know who is the commissioner for health in Edo State now? Adams Oshomele's son. So that is what foolishness in loyalty can bring to you. So why some of us are still where we are? Even if by our standard we are more reasonable than people in the corridors of power, it's because you cannot be that foolish in loyalty. So they see you that this one no, you no go agree. So Kelly, the man have told you how he's making it, how his family is traveling to America every week and going back. It's because he is foolish. He doesn't have sense as far as Edo State governor is concerned. If you are not okay with that, go on. But if you want to also begin to live large, you must be unreasonable.
Join the gang.
But unfortunately, that is not how it should be.
All right. We'll have to go for the news. We'll pay some bills afterward and return. Please stay with us.
It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. The federal government has appealed to United States President Donald Trump to adopt a more understanding and constructive approach to Nigeria's security challenges. The Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, made the appeal during a press briefing in Abuja, days after Trump threatened possible military action against Nigeria over alleged genocide against Christians. Idris said Nigeria's security and religious dynamics are complex and should not be misrepresented or simplified. He emphasized that constructive engagement remains the best path toward achieving peace and stability globally. Idris reaffirmed the President Bola Tinubu administration's commitment to ending terrorism, banditry, and other violent crimes, noting that the government is winning the war against insecurity. He cited a report by the Global Terrorism Index, which indicated that terrorist attacks in Nigeria have dropped to their lowest levels in over a decade. The minister highlighted the government's investment in modern military equipment and increased budgetary support for the armed forces under Tinubu's government. Meanwhile, human rights lawyer and senior advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, has accused former United States President Donald Trump of misleading the world with his recent claim about the alleged killing of Christians in Nigeria. Falana made the remarks during a television program where he described Trump's assertion as untrue and exaggerated. However, the senior lawyer noted that the allegation should serve as a wake-up call to the Nigerian government to take decisive action against the rising insecurity across the country. He stressed that the federal government has a constitutional duty to safeguard lives and property. He stressed that the federal government has a constitutional duty to safeguard lives and property, expressing concern over the continued attacks by armed groups in various regions. The chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Professor Joash Amupitan, has vowed to make electoral justice the cornerstone of his administration's reform agenda, aiming to reduce the high volume of post-election litigations in Nigeria. Speaking with newsmen in Awka, Anambra State, Amupitan acknowledged the legal right of candidates and political parties to seek redress in court, but said his goal is to make future elections so transparent and credible that contestants will have no reason to challenge the outcomes. He added that access to justice remains a constitutional right, but a credible electoral process would naturally discourage frivolous petitions. Amopitan admitted that no election is perfect, but emphasized that Nigeria must strive for a near-perfect process that leaves little room for legal disputes. He cited cases where governorship elections were overturned, sometimes rightly or wrongly, noting that strict compliance with the Constitution, Electoral Act, and INEC guidelines would minimize judicial discretion. And on the foreign scene, more than a dozen European search and rescue organizations have announced the formation of a new alliance and suspended cooperation with their Libyan counterparts. The 13-member alliance, which includes organizations from Germany, France, Spain, and Italy, announced the creation of the Justice Fleet, whose mission will be to uphold human rights and international maritime law. The Justice Fleet also announced that it is ending operational communication with Libya's Joint Rescue Coordination Center, JRCC, in Tripoli, after years of escalating human rights violations against asylum seekers and refugees traveling by sea. The JRCC, in a statement by the spokesperson of Compass Collective, Ina Freebie, said they cannot be regarded as a competent authority, adding that Libyan Coast Guard has committed at least 60 violent maritime incidents between 2016 and 2025. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome to another edition of the program Real Estate Investment Chronicles. My name is Ambassador Sebastian James. This program is brought to you by Surplus Homes and Investment Limited. Our topic for today is one that affects us all. Important things to note before investing in Port Harcourt real estate. Important things to note before investing in Port Harcourt real estate. Financial benefits. Port Harcourt Real Estate offers property value appreciation, rental income generation, and tax advantages. Growth potential. The city has a strong economic growth, increasing demand for residential and commercial properties. Stability. Real estate provides long-term stability and a physical asset hedged against inflation. Portfolio diversification. Investing in Port Harcourt real estate helps you to spread your risk across asset classes. Location. When investing in Port Harcourt real estate, always choose areas with ongoing or planned infrastructure development and good connectivity for good returns on your investment. When investing in Port Harcourt real estate, always choose areas with an ongoing or planned infrastructure development and good connectivity for good returns on your investment. Development projects. Invest near upcoming projects like new routes, universities, and commercial centers for quick returns on your investment. Always invest close to upcoming projects like new routes, universities, and commercial centers for good returns on your investment. Always invest near upcoming projects like new routes, universities, and commercial centers for good returns on your investment. Understand zoning laws. Understand land use restriction, residential, commercial, industrial, to ensure proper investment. Understand land use restriction for residential, commercial, and industrial to ensure proper investment. Legal titles. Always verify the validity and cleanliness of title deeds to avoid land disputes and loss of your investment money. Always verify the validity and cleanliness of title deeds to avoid land disputes and loss of your investment money. Infrastructure plans. Consider government plans for roads, schools, healthcare, which boost property values. Always put into consideration government plans for roads, schools, healthcare, which boost property values. Security. Assess the safety of the neighborhood and the presence of security measures before you carry out your real estate investment. Always assess the safety of the neighborhood and presence of security measures before you carry out your real estate investment. Access to social amenities, proximity to schools, hospitals, markets, and public transports is key. Proximity to schools, hospitals, markets, and public transport is key. Developer reputation. Always work with reputable real estate company and real estate developers to avoid scams. Always work with reputable real estate company and real estate developers to avoid scam. Land survey. Always get a survey plan and deed of conveyance when making any real estate investment. Always request for a survey plan and deed of conveyance when making any real estate investment. Property inspection. Take time to inspect properties thoroughly or send a representative before making any property investment. Always create time to inspect properties thoroughly or send a representative before making any property investment. Investment horizons. Port Harcourt real estate is best for medium to long-term investment for capital gains. Have an exit strategy. Plan how and when to sell the property for best returns. Plan how and when to sell the property for best returns on investment. Let's pause for a moment to hear from our sponsor, Surplus Homes and Investment Limited. Surplus Homes and Investment Limited is located at Grace Great Complex, number 41, NTA Road, Ozoba, by Ozoba Flyover. Our inspection days holds every Thursday and Saturday. Christmas promo. Make any investment with us above 1 million naira and get free 50 kg bag of rice. Or make any investment with us above 2 million naira and get a free live good for your Christmas celebration. Join me as we explore our estates. Spring Farm Estate is Yogbu. Landmarks, Wiwe University, Port Harcourt International Airport, UBA Bank. This estate is selling for 1.5 million. 465 square meters and 1 million for 250 square meters. Ultimate City Estate Omagwa. This estate is a buy and build estate. Landmark, Port Harcourt International Airport, Omagwa Main Market, Police College, Wiwe University. 465 square meter is selling for 5 million. 250 square meter is selling for 3 million naira. Diamond Court Estate Eneka, 465 square meter is selling for 5 million naira. Landmarks, New Roads, Eneka Roundabout, Rumokrushi Flyover, Emery College, Major Police Checkpoint, Charles Daly College, New Ring Road. This particular estate is selling for 5 million naira. Note, our inspections holds on Thursdays and Saturdays. To book for inspections, call or WhatsApp us on 091 61 44 2700. 091 61 44 2700. Diamond Golf Estate, One. Landmarks, One Seaports, Vedra Ocean Terminal, Oil and Gas Free Zone. This estate is selling for 5.5 million naira for 465 square meter. Diamond City Estate, Ukuraku, is selling for 1.5 million. Landmarks includes First Market in a car roundabout, Woodland Family Park, Salvation Ministries headquarters. For inquiries and further information, call us on 091 61 44 2700. You can also send us a WhatsApp message on 091 61 44 2700. Diamond City Estate Phase 1, Okoraku, is selling for 950,000 naira. Legacy Estate Equi is selling for 2 million naira. Landmarks, Share Flow Station, Igruta Roundabout, Maricol Estate. We also have Legacy Estate Phase 2, 250 square meters, selling for 1 million naira. For inspection and further inquiries, call us on 091 61 44 2700. Not to forget, call us or send us a WhatsApp message on 091 61 44 2700. Surplus Buyback Plan. Surplus Homes and Investment Limited offers a buyback plan that allows clients to invest in real estate with guaranteed returns on investment. Investors can sell their properties back to us and earn 30% returns on investment. This allows you to preserve and grow your wealth. This plan provides peace of mind and it comes with secure contracts, ensuring investor protections and confidence. Contract documents include deed of buyback, post-dated check, and acknowledgement letter. For further information on our buyback plan, send us a WhatsApp message on 091 61 44 2700. You can also call us on 091 61 44 2700. Welcome back. Tax inflation. Tax implication. Understand property taxes and any incentives available. Inflation impacts. Real estate can be a hedge against Nigerian inflation. Community growth. Look for a emerging residential estate or environment that is safe for your investment. Land size and layout. Always ensure land size fits your investment purpose and allows for future expansion. Infrastructure quality. Check for availability of water, electricity, and good roads. Always check for availability of water, electricity, and good roads. Local regulation. Ensure you comply with local government rules for property ownership and transfer. Comply with local government rules for property ownership and transfer. Professional advice. Always consult property lawyers, surveyors, and financial advisors before making any investment. Consult property lawyers, surveyors, and financial advisors before making any property. Let's pause for a moment to hear once again from our sponsor, Surplus Homes and Investment Limited. Surplus Homes and Investment Limited is located at Grace Complex, number 41, NTA Road, Ozoba, by Ozoba Flyover. Our inspection days holds every Thursday and Saturday. Currently, our Christmas promo is ongoing. Make any investment with us above 1 million naira and get a free 50 kg bag of rice. Make any investment with us above 2 million naira and get a free life good for your Christmas celebration. Join me as we explore our estates. Ultimate City Estate Omagwa. This estate is buy and build. Landmark is Port Harcourt International Airport, Omagwa Main Market, Police College, Wiwe University. 465 square meter is selling for 5 million naira and 250 square meter is selling for 3 million naira. We have Diamond Court Estate in Eka. 465 square meter is selling for 5 million naira. The landmark includes new ring roads in Eka roundabout, Rumokrushi Flyover, Emerick College, Major Police Checkpoint, Charles Dale College. Note, our inspection holds on Thursdays and Saturdays. To book for inspection, call or WhatsApp us on 091 61 44 2700. 091 61 44 2700. Diamond Gulf Estate One. Landmarks One Seaports, Federal Ocean Terminal, oil and gas free zone. This estate is selling for 5.5 million naira for 465 square meter. Diamond City Estate Okoraku is selling for 1.5 million. Landmarks include First Market in the car roundabout, Woodland Family Park, Salvation Ministries headquarters. For inspection and further inquiries, call us on 091 61 44 2700. Diamond City Estate Phase 2 Okoraku is selling for 950,000 naira. Legacy Estate Ekwi is selling for 2 million naira. Landmark includes Shell Flow Station, Igrota Roundabout, Maricold Estate. For inspection and inquiries, always call us on 091 61 44 2700. 091 61 44 2700. Surplus Buyback Plan. Surplus Homes and Investment Limited offers a buyback plan that allows clients to invest in real estate with guaranteed returns on investment. Investors can sell back their property to us and earn 30% returns on investment. This allows you to preserve and grow your wealth. This plan provides peace of mind and it comes with secure contracts, ensuring investor protection and confidence. Contract documents include deed of buyback, prorated check, and acknowledgement letter. For further inquiries, call us or WhatsApp us on 091 61 44 2700. 091 61 44 2700. See you in our next edition. Remain blessed.
Unleash the power radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
100% tariff on China. As soon as I heard it, within 20 minutes, I put a 100% tariff on China. When President Xi, who's really a friend of mine, as much as he can be a friend, he's a tough man. He's a tough man. Smart man, actually. Very smart. The press doesn't like it when I call him very smart. You know, they think I'm not supposed to call him smart. But he leads 1.4 billion people without question. In fact, during the meeting, we were there. A couple of you were there, and some of you saw it. So he's here, and he's got about 6 people on each side. And every one of those people was standing like this. They were at attention. And I made a comment to one of them, and I got no response. I said, "Are you going to answer me?" I got no response. And President Xi didn't let him have any. So if there's any question, I said, I want my cabinet to behave like that. That's the way. I'm demanding that I want them sitting up like that, Tim, just nice and straight. I never saw posture like that. I've never seen men so scared in their lives. They have the equivalent of a vice president. He was. I said, "Are you going to answer my question?" And he's like, he doesn't move. I said, "What's wrong with this guy?" "I will answer all questions." Why don't you behave like that? JD doesn't behave like that. JD buds into conversations. I want to have that for at least a couple of days, okay, JD? We'll keep you long term, but a couple of days of that would be very, very nice.
Okay, so that clip I was talking about, okay, it's circulating hot on social media. President Trump there speaking to members of his cabinet at an event. It's been a busy few days for him. The midterm elections didn't quite go the way he wanted. In fact, it's almost like he was wary of that election. America is still under shutdown. What that means is Congress is yet to approve budgets, that spending plan for the U.S. government. And as a result, most of the arms of the U.S. government are on shutdown because funding for them to run has not been approved by Congress. So I was thinking about it this morning. I'm like, wait, the Republicans have majority in Congress, that is Senate and the House of Reps. They do have majority. So I'm thinking that for it to be happening the way it is happening, the likelihood of some Republicans siding with the Democrats is possible to see that the government shutdown has extended beyond a month. I think it's now beyond a month. And we heard that in history is the longest that's been reported, the longest government shutdown that's been reported in U.S. history. And then the midterm also did not favor the Republicans as Democrats have emerged. What I can't confirm to some of us international followers is if the midterm would upset the balance of control in Congress. If that upsets the balance of Republican control in Congress, that will be a problem for Trump. And he knows it. That's why he's not happy with the midterm elections. But I got to say, first, the government shutdown is the possible reason why we didn't do well. And then the second one is because I wasn't on the ballot. That's why we did not do well. There must be classic Trump in whatever he does. So let's return to our conversation. Thank you all for staying with us. The newspaper review segment, today's quest, Today 95.1. So let me go to Mr. Ndukwe. On the statement by Edo State PDP chairman, APC chairman, we not get sense. Anything the governor tell us to do, we go do.
Well, that's blind loyalty. That's just it, in summary, because I think that's what reigns in Nigerian politics. You know, my friend here,
which of them?
The one there.
Temple Chief.
I said that even if you have a PhD, you know, when he was saying it, it's exactly what I have in mind. But that's the truth. If in Nigerian brand of politics, you have a PhD and then you want to assert yourself that, you see, I am high in education, then you will never grow in that particular political party. So sycophancy absolutely is what goes on. That's what reigns. And that's what will make you. But in being sycophant, you will now be getting better life from the politicians. Because, yes. And so that's why that particular Edo chairman of APC could say that. But what he fails to realize, in reality, there's sense in nonsense. Absolutely, there's sense in nonsense. Because what I may be saying may appear to you, Kelly, as complete nonsense. But if you calm down and then follow what I'm saying, word for word and all that, you must meet some sense in all those things. So when that man is saying they don't have sense, they do. But what they are doing is just maneuvering.
It.
Yes. It is blind loyalty. That's exactly how politicians of Nigerian stock grow. You can now see somebody who doesn't know anything, but because of political patronage, he'll be picked because he's been loyal. You tell him to lie down. You tell him to do. You heard the analogy of Jesse. That's it. If they tell you how to mold your gari and put in your soup, yes sir, you do it that way. And there are people that cannot do that. Somebody like me, Kelly, if anything will ever make me become a politician, I will not be a blind politician. And so I don't think I have space there anytime.
So no little wonder why our political parties are the way they are then.
That is it now. That is it. You see, the leaders know that there's no internal democracy, nothing. But the followers will be don't you see when you see glaring issues that are very antithetical to people, but the followers will say it's our God that said it. If you don't do that,
there mustn't be internal. If there is no internal and there is external, is it no good?
Well, democracy. You see, at least we are talking about within that party. Within that party, there should not be external first.
If leaders
but within that party,
if leaders have agreed to identify that you are not loyal and they use Kelly that will be loyal, it's external democracy. So it's working for.
No, but we even see. I talk about Trump administration and a lot, and I talk about America. We even see that while he's president, Americans are now expressing a seeming disapproval of some of his policies with the way the midterm election has gone. It's something to learn from, but I think
he's quick to tell you that he wasn't on the ballot.
Because he has to look for a way to absolve himself of whatever has happened to the Republican Party. But I think somebody was saying it here yesterday, or is it on Monday, that we should be able to use the election to correct. The person was sitting there. I think Chief Okere. That we should be able to use our elections to correct our bad leaders when they don't want to do what is right.
How?
We said it here. Nigeria even said it that even though we know that our elections sometimes will not go the way we want them to go.
I don't know how we will.
I don't know whether I listened to, whether I even heard from you this morning. Our brother, Peter Obi.
No, we're going there.
We're
going there. The Labour Party drama. Chimenem, you're here to speak on this. So let me take a reaction.
Concerning
Edo State Chairman. Your guy.
When you look at him, the Edo State Chairman is one of the best chairmen when it comes to politics.
One of the most
reasonable chairmen. The collective view.
Somebody has called me from outside and said, Chimene is dealing with you people.
Our collective views here may not be. You see, what is obtainable in politics, especially what we see here in the South, is loyal. We must be loyal. Loyalty is the key. Sycophancy is a rank. When you need a position, then you must eye service. Those are the requisites for Nigerian politics.
They must ask you to shift.
Now, it must be in decent way. It must be in decent way. Even in the church, you have to respect the liturgical order. So it's not a new thing. What did he say? The governor is the headphones. He is the Alpha and Omega.
Not the constitution.
Wow. He said what?
I say it shouldn't be the constitution. It should be the governor.
In politics, constitution is there. The constitution brings politics. And even in the constitution, we even play politics with it. So what did the man say? Even here in River State, the political party chairmen that are representing each political parties have their loyalty to the governor and to other, leaders. So for me, I think it's not a new thing.
At all, it can't be now.
It's not a new thing. What did he say? That whatever the governor say, that we follow. It's like when the FCT minister comes, or whenever he say, look, if you're following, Jesus said, look, if you love me, keep my commandments.
Don't follow corner.
You're following Jesus in this matter.
No. Is he not our follower? Is he not the person we follow?
Jesus is the Lord of Lords.
That's what I'm saying. Are you not following?
He's the King of Kings.
Whatever he says.
Anywhere he takes me to, I'll follow him.
That is it.
And Jesus said,
no be man.
And Jesus said,
please, people should allow me.
Jesus said, you will.
Is he wanting?
I have given you power and authority.
Please, can you open that microphone and allow my own to?
No be man.
I know once he gets to me.
No be man.
Everybody wants to.
No. Citizens that give you power.
Jesus said, I have given you the power and authority to do even more than me.
Why you
giving us power.
This is the freedom that Christians have.
No.
You just call Jesus Christ inside this matter. Why you call Jesus for this matter for? When you put that in your
politics, if it is Muslims, they will take for blasphemy. And they will throw you to death.
That is why we have freedom in Christianity. So we have to exercise it. Now, we shouldn't be booting what I'm saying. Nobody should boot me. What I'm saying is that the same Christ has given us power. He said, now that I'm living, dominate. In dominance, politics, in church, in all that you do. So I don't see any infraction. If the party chairman has come out to say, look, see, loyalty is not 99%. It is 100%. In fact, 110.
Yes.
So, you see why other parties are failing? Yes. If the party chairman say do like this,
they will not do.
They will say do K, you can't do Q. Yes. They say do Q, you do Z, and a party go fail.
That's correct.
So I have been a member. I have been one of the parties here in River State. They call it APC, the one during the time of Right Honorable Roti. Okay. So I know we were. I was in sabbatical then.
But you are not in APC.
You're not in APC.
I am supporting the president for good leadership. For good leadership, I'm not in APC. For good leadership.
Okay, you are PD.
The Bible said that we should pray for those in authority. We should pray for those in authority.
Why not go to the church and pray?
No, I think you were praying.
The Bible says you follow those in authority.
So I have been praying for the betterment of this country. So if the APC chairman comes and the chairman of the party say, look, do like this, I wonder. So I think there is nothing new.
All right.
Why party has failed today is as a result of negligence. Some of them are dissidents. They don't care. Everybody wants to be a leader. So, and that is why you see FCT is excelling on daily basis, including his followership. So, I think we should give him kudos.
The APC chairman, right?
Yes, he will do. That is
That's
how
what we are giving him now.
that is how it should be.
That's how it should be.
Yes.
All right.
So
let's go to Labour Party's Peter Obi's statement. So there's a bit of, I don't know what it is, but I'll begin with Obi Jima on this. Obi says, let's start with you. No, but I don't answer questions. I don't answer questions. Let me begin with you. So Obi has been,
so that he will learn. We should be the only person.
No, not only him. But Obi has been romancing with ADC for a while.
Yeah.
The last by-election, he campaigned for ADC.
Yes.
Now he said he's supporting the candidate of the Labour Party for Anambra governorship election. Yeah. I don't know. The reading for some people is he's not steady. He's not consistent.
Yeah, people don't understand what happened during that time. He supported the ADC. This and there was a problem of this issue, leadership, this thing within
Labour Party.
Yes, and INEC and all those things. They think that bringing a candidate in Labour may not fly
So not that he's in sync with ADC.
You see, he supported the candidate of ADC.
Yes.
Because Labour did not present a candidate based on.
Raising the pertinent question he asked.
Yes,
meaning he's not in sync with ADC.
Would I say he's not in sync? I cannot say that he's not in sync with ADC. For what is happening now, I cannot say that.
No, I mean then. Your explanation as to then. The reason he supported the candidate of the ADC was because there was leadership crisis in the
Labour Party. The point is that he has not officially gone to ADC.
Fact.
You know, there is still ongoing discussion.
Yes.
As at that time, Labour don't have a candidate based on issues with INEC. So, and the first person or the alternative person is the ADC candidate. That he has not made any pronouncement whether he's going to join the coalition or not.
But he has oftentimes spoken of the coalition as an option.
Yeah, definitely. But now that it's like the whole thing that we are, as at that time with Labour and ANEC, appear to have settled.
They've settled it.
Yeah.
So who is the correct?
The court.
Which of the court? Which of the court?
The ruling now that Abure is no more the chairman and ANEC affirmed it. ANEC
But there's a recent meeting.
That you see, that is what that woman, something in Mbu, was trying to create confusion, and that's why Senator Usman,
yes,
had to say that they should arrest her.
So the
matter, she should secretly go and invite Abure, and they kind of demanded the judgment of the Supreme Court.
So in this case now, who has the structure of the Labour Party?
The structure of the Labour Party is with the caretaker committee.
Osman. Are you sure before INEC they don't recognize?
Before INEC.
Let me ask you a question. Are you sure before INEC it is not Abure that is recognized?
No. And not Abure that even through this candidate that is now contesting on that level.
Okay, the candidates are not approved through Abure.
No, not through Abure.
So it is safe to say that Obi remains with the Labour Party.
Exactly, it's with the Labour Party.
So we should take whatever we have heard him say about ADC, affiliations with ADC, support for a coalition and so on. We should not take that. We should jettison that.
No, you see the opposition. You see the opposition are still meeting. They are still engaging themselves. They can come together any moment from now, or they can decide to. Obi can decide to go with Labour Party, not having Labour Party entering into any coalition. He can decide to also enter into that coalition with not just Labour Party, with the Obedient Movement also.
Is it possible that Obi knows that in the ADC he may not get the ticket, so he has to be wise in his dealings?
You see, has Atiku formally joined the ADC?
Well, that's true. Is that the question?
Well, Kelly, you see, I was much younger when I understood the saliency of the statement that a rolling stone gathers no moss. If you keep on from here, like people say in local parlance, being a jumpologist, jump from this party to this party, anyone that comes you join, even if you are the fringe, but just want to register your presence there. In the end, you will not be in anywhere. Because they would even, if you remember what happened in the ADC we were talking, when they came out and gave ultimatum, those who will not join them till certain time. So if Atiku is still not part of them, it may be a veiled issue that he's already joined the party, doesn't want people to know. Because if he doesn't, that means gradually, there will be a time they will push him aside, except otherwise he has organized everything and paid for everything.
Possibly.
You see, Obi, I want to believe that Dr. Bidima will know more than myself in terms of Labour Party. I'm not even interested whether they are there or they are not. They're not even a PC. None of them I'm interested in because they are all the same. You see, if all these politicians were doing the right thing, we won't be getting trade from America. So none of them is pleasing me at all as a person. So if Obi will keep on, if he's not fully in support of maybe because of the problems in labor, then he supported because somebody must try. You see, the blood of politics is that once it's in you, if they block you here, you start looking for where you can get lifeline. Like our temple chief is always looking for lifeline here. You see, I will tell you, let it be so. Because if it is that today is supporting ADC candidate, tomorrow is supporting Labour, it will reach a time they will tell him like they told Abura, you go and rest. Go and rest because we don't know where you are. Because when all the animals have entered and gathered together, you see bats. Bat will come in and they will summon the, are you a bird or an animal? Let us know. Because if this meeting is attended by animals and you are here and you don't have, we don't know whether you are a bird or an animal, it's better you leave us. That is what Obi should have in mind. Okay. But if it's safe to him because there was problem in labor and he had to support ADC person, fine. If not, the Rolling Stone gathers no more.
Chimene.
My brother. If not for anything, because when you look at the canticle of politics, especially that of Labour Party and ADC, of course you will know that they are almost becoming a forum of a group of individuals who are, with due respect, purposeless in terms of understanding the fact that leadership is the key. I think it's almost becoming a meeting round where each time they meet, you see, Isaiah Abure, I don't know who is even the leader in the Labour Party. Because the last time I spoke with my lecturer here, he was also not in, I think, in any of the party. The last time I checked.
He's still in Labour Party.
He's still in Labour Party, but not active. No,
his lecturer is your best friend now.
When do you speak with
his lecturer is your best friend.
Okay, not you. I say my lecturer. So, because with what I'm seeing there in the Sally. So, and of course, what we are causing, you can see the tsunami. There is a heavy confusion. And so, what is going on in Anambra? Because right now, Obi has no party. The last time I checked. In fact, the last time I saw him was at IDP camp, where he was celebrating someone's birthday. I don't know if it is his own.
It's good that I saw him there.
no.
That Tinubu was not there.
Because in many of the places now, even if you're celebrating your birthday, Obi will be there. Even better this thing. So he has become a celebrant.
And Tinubu is giving us a birthday. Happy birthday to people.
Now, talk around me to like, so we have this, in fact, and these are media personalities who don't know that election is pragmatic. So Anambra is a litmus test to testing political parties that are still alive. So for me, I think they have gone beyond ICU. They're already dead. Because one, when a party has no leadership, no structure, here in River State, you can't talk about Labour Party. I don't know if they still exist, but I only see them on the media space, which they have been. When once there is an election now, they will start. I am sure they will attack me, but I came here with my armor because I'd already prayed. What they do is that once they hear that you're saying anything, like, they will attack you. So for me, I think Anambra, the only active party, the active parties are APC, Abuga, PDP is jaundiced for now. So we have other
like the elephant, the giant of Africa with elephantitis.
no.
Oh, that's APC.
I don't know, but they are jaundiced. So you see, these are, when you talk about Labour Party, I just feel these are group of Nigerians that are few Nigerians that are angry. These are people that when you ask, do you want America to come?
I love that statement.
Do you want America to come to Nigeria? They will say, come, let America. So for us, we
There's their way of getting power.
With that anger, there will be no change.
Do not let your anger. So for us,
cause you to sin.
Thank you. Yeah. So,
but it should also be angry against sin.
Well, true. But the Lord cause you angry. Don't let it cause you to sin.
So we are angry against sin. So for us, Nigeria will exist.
That's all we're going to. Thank you. You made your point, Mr. Williams.
Well, I wish the man is here to answer the question of the man. His analogy of when animals gather, a bat come and it will get a point. They will ask a bat, "Are you an animal or you a bird?" I would have informed the man that questions doesn't cover that. There is also question like all of the above. Answers, option that will say all of the above. So in that circumstance, bat would have said, I am all of the above.
That's if the option was available.
Or the option would be available. So in that case, Obi, whether a Labour Party or ADC, the important thing is that he is Peter Obi. You know what I heard him say when he was campaigning for the Labour Party candidate yesterday. He said he is campaigning for the Labour Party candidate, notwithstanding all the other candidates are his friends. You know, I like that Obi man. He's a very smart person. At least so far I've known him in politics. He's a smart person. Because you know, this idea of in politics bury your... That's why some of us are where we are. Because we say it's here and it must be here. And Nigerian politics, if you're that kind of person, you don't make progress. That's where people like me have not gotten any serious appointment. Because when we believe in a cause, we are that. But in Nigerian politics, you must have option A, B, C, D, E, and you have to be flexible to the point that you get what you want to get. You know, I want to believe that the ADC thing, you know, when they started, we saw the likes of Obi, the likes of Amechi, the likes of Atiku, the likes of Rufai, and all of them. And like it or not, more than one person there has the intention to be president. And Obi would have gone back home and put some things down. And probably is beginning to think that the likelihood that he will get that ticket is not there. And again, don't forget that, like Timanem said, that he's not sure of there is a Labour Party in Rivers State. Timanem, let me remind you, I'm not holding brief for Labour. I'm not a Labour Party person. But before 2023, I didn't know the chairman of Labour Party in Rivers State. I didn't know anything about Labour Party. But because of the entrance of Obi as a person into that party, that obedient movement changed the narrative.
But he knows now.
Yes, I think you know that fact.
I'm not aware.
So it doesn't matter.
He's just in denial.
Yes.
He knows.
It doesn't matter.
He's just in denial.
He didn't have to know their structure.
No, it's not even denial.
It's
He's selected application. That's what he's saying. He knows.
So the point I'm trying to make is, you see, I like what Obi is doing in a way, because this idea of party sponsors candidates, we know that's what the constitution have said today, but it's narrowing us too much. That just like Imam was saying, you see, because I know internal democracy, one or two leaders will just gather somewhere and say, hey, you go, even when that person is not the fit and proper person to go for that election. So what Obi is doing in the event that it doesn't work here,
ADC,
Obi strongly believe if he can do what he did 2023, when the awareness awareness wasn't this much, Obi believe that whichever party he goes to run election,
he can do it again.
He can do it again. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Nigeria wasn't this bad by 2023. Yes. And now that Nigeria is this bad, I believe, irrespective of the party, whether APC, whether PDP, whether APGA, whether Labour Party, if that Obi gets a ticket, don't underrate him. He can spring surprises again. Notwithstanding, I would pray, as somebody who wants change in this country, I will pray that the likes of Obi, the likes of Atiku, the likes of Amechi should please not allow interest to destroy them. Let them work together and get a candidate. If it's not Obi,
he should support any other person. If it is Obi, the rest should support him. Because my own is that Nigeria needs a change. We have suffered enough in the hands of Tinubu.
All right, when we finish, people can come.
So there's this report that I've been looking at. It's about NNPC. So NNPC GCO says they are looking out for technical partners that can join them in reviving the refinery. Oluvejian says one of the options is to sell the refinery. They're looking for technical partners to sell the refinery. To statement like this assure us as to direction. At least the people should have a direction. The NNPCL is owned by all of us Nigerians. Even with the privatization, it's owned by all of us Nigerians, right? If the GCO says we're looking for technical partners to join us in reviving it, and one of the special advisors to the president on energy is giving us an account that is slightly different, which are we then supposed to hold? Or perhaps we should just sit and wait and see what happens with the NNPC eventually. Mr. Williams.
You know, Kelly, I want to quickly remind us that the man who speaks for Mr. President speaks for Mr. President as President Tinubu, and also speaks for Mr. President as the Minister of Petroleum. So, whatever you hear him say, you will believe that Minister of Petroleum have said so. So when you talk of NNPCL, who is in charge of it in Nigeria? I'm not talking of the bureaucracy involved there. We're talking of the political arrangement. Okay. He's the petroleum minister. And petroleum, the SA to the petroleum minister cannot come to the public space to say what the petroleum minister has not approved.
No, but this person who is speaking is on energy.
Yes, now SA. I mean, it's SA to the president on energy.
So, are you saying that person has more authority, somewhat?
That is the Nigerian formula today. That's what I'm telling you. That we're not talking about the bureaucracy in NNPC.
So you're saying that the literal interpretation would be
the Minister of Petroleum
has spoken. Is taking more.
That's correct.
Than what Ojulare has told us.
Exactly. If it is not so,
he could fire the person anytime. So for me, whatever they are proposing, if they want partners, who to sell that to? Kelly, I believe that they should sell it. Because we are just wasting time here. They will come out and tell you that they didn't pay so much there because either they hadn't much money or all these millions upon millions. Where are they going to?
So who do you tend to believe more? The GCO who says we're looking out for technical partners that will join us in reviving the refinery. The essay to the president on energy who says the option now is to sell it.
The president, yes. Because remember, when Patrick was the minister of petroleum, he came out and he gave us in the that the refinery was completely reforming everything about it. Yes, 100%. We are still here. He said, the presidents have decided not to give us a starting position in the petroleum ministry. Yeah, of course. That's a single matter. That's a mistake. You can see when yes, now. I don't know. What do you think they found out?
It's also an allegation. Let me respond the way I did.
No. If they should, when you need to see that,
is it an allegation? Has she been found guilty of stealing Nigeria's money?
I have told you, we were talking about it. There was a coup attempt, there wasn't coup attempt and all that. I said, once a rumor starts reveling on an issue, there certainly, that's what I said, that's so far I've understood, there must be element of truth. It might not be completely true.
It's like
now we see why some people will say
allegation, yes.
Some people will say I get a bit aggressive, right?
No, we know you.
on the job, but there is a need for me to do some of the things I do, and I don't need it to be appreciated.
I agree.
If as what was said now about the Zeni, as it was said, I keep quiet. Somebody who is listening will take that as an affirmation to say, oh yes, it's true.
Daddy Kelly didn't talk. Somebody that is not knowledgeable on that issue.
You see the thing, because we assume.
Because
Mr.
everywhere.
We assume that everybody that listens to us, the pool of people listening to us, are all very intelligent. That's not the case.
It cannot be, because everybody is not intelligent, to be frank.
There are people that don't have information.
Yeah.
This is where they are getting their information. There are people that have more information than we do.
Even the one
but they are also listening.
Check it very well.
That is why.
Yes, it depends on who is. I'm telling you.
That is why I puncture when I have to puncture. That is why I ask questions and I interject when I have to interject. Because before you take it wholesale and wrong with it, let us verify that that thing is correct. If we say that we have a feeling, we see from reports, and that gives us an idea.
But that's what I said.
No, that's not how you started. No, that's not how you started. It is the clarification that you brought. That's not how you started. I cannot go by my feelings.
What did I say?
If I'm doing my feelings, I'll say this is Kelly's feelings. What is fact is different from the way Kelly feels. Let's move on. Dr. Bitima.
You didn't tell me how I said it.
You said it. I don't want to go back there. Dr. Bitima, please, let's take
you have gone back. You're always there.
No, you have just spoken now.
No, I thought...
we started with you now.
No, I thought that America haven't annexed us. I'm advocating. I hope like Kelly will say you're a lawyer. What did I say? I'm advocating that we should be the 51st state of America, an offshore state.
I know that I said that one.
And I will do an interview, pay necessary listen for people to carry out as a news. Yes.
Between Oluvehejan and Bayo Julari of the NNPCL, who do we hold in terms of what may happen with the refineries?
Well, I think NNPC is saying partnership.
Yes.
The Tinubu is saying sale. I will not want to accept is what he spoke is actually what Tinubu told it to speak.
Because we cannot confirm it, no?
We can't confirm
that. You see, if it's what Tinubu told it to speak, yes, selling is the way to go.
It is for me.
Is the way to go. Then, but who are they going to sell it to?
Good.
There is another question.
You know, that's another aspect of politics in Nigeria. You know, so they'll sell it among themselves.
So, and if they sell it, because even the president himself cannot decide to sell it to Ando. To Ando. You know, so that is the issue. Not transparency in this country.
Isn't that who has money that
we don't do things so that the citizens will benefit. In fact, I would love that foreigners should buy the refineries, not people from Nigeria.
So you prefer it being sold?
Yes, being sold. You know, this issue of partnership. Partnership has always created problem with Nigerian bureaucracy. Okay. At the point, the partner will get angry and they leave.
Okay.
Because of these corruptive tendencies in us. NPC has not.
This is what you mean in a smile like this. Who in the talk to?
My dear,
so, please continue. Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
Joy.
Please continue to come to. Don't mind me.
Are you enjoying
what has really created a problem with our parastatals, something like public corporations like NPC, is inefficiency. And inefficiency and lack of capacity has kept us where we are till now. So we see it even in the what they call them?
PhD.
PhD. In fact, their own is worse. When I hear that in Lagos, they are metering every household and nobody is paying for the meter, I ask the question, why are they selling meters in River State?
I got meter free.
But some people said, I want to get it.
There's a math program.
I want to get it in October last year. They told me 160,000.
Yes, now they were paying now. But this is what I know. I know you may not like it.
Yes.
They said that money you're paying, technically, you're also paying for units. What it means is you're not buying the meter, right? The meter is supposed to be free. The meter is actually free.
Yes.
But that money you're paying, over time, they give it back to you as units.
Kelly, wait. Kelly, don't come and dramatize.
Kelly, wait. I don't know. Are you one of the consultants?
I'm just giving information that
are you one of the paid consultants that will be coming to the air to say, these people cannot. I say, why? Put the meter, and that is how it used to be those days. You apply for meter, they meter you. You know, that time we had this old meter. You know, the old meter is still in my house.
My own is still there too.
So, I don't know why. I don't know why.
Have to pay for it.
I don't know why every time they slam you with high. In fact, even if you are living in one room, they can give you a bill of 25,000.
They commercialize the house.
25,000. What band are you?
I don't
what
know
band is your area?
Whether it's a Z or band.
No, you need to check your band though.
They commercialize. I know, I'm there for this Odigwe side.
You see, this is the problem. This is the problem. You need to know your band. When you know, do you get at least? Let me say.
Which is the last band? We're there for the last. We're the last band.
No, but if you feel you're overbilled,
yes,
you can escalate it. You can take a complaint.
Yes, you see, the point there is that they don't do the right thing. You know, I've gone to the SARS office of
PhD.
Yes, they're in charge of my area.
Okay.
On 2 occasions, I've written them to come and inspect my house, and they came. They inspected. When they inspect, I'll be getting very
reduce it. Then after a while, it goes up again.
After a while, it goes up again. Nothing has changed.
This one is true.
After a while, it goes up again. So I've been writing. Now I want to carry all the papers, everything, and send to the Moscow office.
No, go to NEC. Report them to NEC.
No, because they came the other day and cut off the cable in my shop. The tenants there said they roll the wire away. I said they don't have the right to do that. The law, the NEC, this thing do not permit them. In fact, before you disconnect the customer, you ought to write the customer.
It's not like you're not correct. You're correct.
You have to write the customer.
When they give you bill that you are owing, they feel you have been notified.
Yes.
So
but the law
says you right.
The law
before
actually gives disconnect. But they will also tell you that for the fact that they issued your bill,
yes,
and within that time frame you did not pay, you've been notified.
That should not be assumed. The law says you're right.
No, but
the customer is notified.
But when you say right, the bill is notification now.
It's not notification.
The bill is notification now.
To pay a bill.
The bill is notification now.
To be disconnected. So the point is that they don't follow their this to that. In fact, I had to confront. I say, your own this is what you know is to climb and to come down. It's not to climb but to come down.
Doctor, okay.
So what I'm trying to say, and that is not supposed to be, even if they have come to reconnect them. These people don't provide the light. When transformers spoil, they will, in fact, they connect with the community elements and they charge, make people to contribute a lot of the one that happened to my distant transformer. We didn't suffer it, part in that transformer suffered it, and they said they are contributing 500,000. I say it's not the same transformer. We are having light. They say it's armor cable. How can it be armor cable when we are having like the same transformer?
Dr. Obidima, do you know that sometimes you tell me that I'm advocating for PhD, but the reason I have these conversations is I get into some of these fix, right? And when I get into some of these fix, I'm quick to call PhD to get a feedback.
Yes.
Sometimes we need to escalate these things that are happening.
I know.
Sometimes I get to my home and my neighbors are telling me stuff. My mom will even tell me something. I'm like, wait, all these things I'm not interested. Let me find out what's happening. And I get through to them. I say, what's happening? Tell me the real account of what is happening.
Kelly,
I'm saying that sometimes these things are bad as they are. I agree. But if you just explore some of the official channels,
listen now.
In addressing your complaints,
if anything spoil in that transformer, our boys don't come to ask me for money. They say if they come to me now, we ask that we should write petition.
So you see somebody may be making money from that situation too.
You see the point? Do you know what terrible experience I had? My house, 2007, I was building. Then they were fixing the gates. NEPA, then it was NEPA. They were walking down the street and said they were doing enumeration. Who is the owner of this house? This ongoing building. I say it's me. So later I was there. They now wrote something at the gate. They said, okay, since it's enumeration, when we are done, before we connect, they just want to know the number of people living around here. That was May 29th, exactly the day Governor Meya was being sworn in. Do you know by the end of May, by the end of June, I just telling you, NEPA bill came.
Was it the first bill?
I said, the first bill, June.
The first bill?
The first bill came. And at this point, the house was DPC level.
Challenge it now.
No, let me tell you now. So, of course, I wasn't there. What I mean that they were bringing bill. I don't live there. The house is not there until 2014. When I completed the building and moved in.
Then the bills would have accumulated.
That's the. I moved in. I saw bill. I moved in April 2014. They now brought bill. Of course, they knocked at the gate. Bill. I've been owing since June 2007.
Okay.
I went to their office. In fact, as I was explaining to them, the staffs of NEPA, they were laughing. They said, that's why you never even build. I said, what do I do? They said I should write to the office in Ajib the judge. I wrote. The manager, you know what? I later heard that he resigned to contest election in Delta State. I gave him, he said, barrister, and so just pay as you go feel pay. Just pay so. I said, something must be wrong with you. That is Nigeria.
So
another bill, if you see my bill today, it's almost $1 million. Why? Because of what I didn't use.
That's the problem.
You challenge it.
So
if you leave it, they will use it.
Inefficiency in our publicity. I think the governor of this state should help people of River State to make this people to meet us.
Okay, so let's.
Yes. People in Lagos State hasn't free.
Let's come back now.
So let us come back to the
You can't tell that it's free in Lagos, so but let's not
No,
stay
it's
here.
free. We have people in
You
Lagos.
can't tell that.
Is it not Nigeria?
You can't tell it's everybody in Lagos is getting free now.
I said we have people. When
you have people all over Lagos. All over Lagos.
Kelly.
That place where
it have people at a particular place.
He has people there.
At a particular place.
Yes. And the other place they also have, and they are giving you the same report. Must you not conclude that
Random sample.
But anyway, meter is free from neck. Even federal government has said it over and over again.
But I just said the same thing now.
So NPC The refinery, the best way to go. Let them sell it, but not to Nigerians.
All right, Chimene. But so you are saying that between the SA to
And
the president
yes.
and the GCO, who are you taking serious?
I'm not taking any of them serious.
There is a total diversion of. My heart is now with PhD.
No, it's not PhD. Our conversation is not PhD.
No, you can see that because I'm one of their victims. So, if there is a way to exorcise me from the carcass of what they are doing, those people. Fact. Well, concerning the sale of what? Refinery.
One person said we're speaking with technical partners to join us in reviving the refinery. ASA says sale is on the table.
I have looked at so many refineries in the world, particularly that of South Africa. They are the ones managing it. You have big refineries in South Africa.
Is it still working?
Some of them are working.
That's what they said. Whether they've shut down.
They have no. They are still on. They've not shut it. The one in South Africa, no. Then they have in Limpopo. They have. I Google most of those areas and how they are doing it. Government is managing it. If there are technical faults, we should be able to have experts within Nigeria who will look at it and come up with a lasting solution. Port Harcourt would have been a litmus test for that. Politics seeped in. The president have a very good policy, but the drivers of these policies, the middlemen, are the ones hoodwinking the success of Mr. President, and that is why he has to, rise, particularly on this occasion and other occasions, to see. Because I was looking at when the refinery broke down in Libya, they didn't bring foreigners. It was Libyans who were trained particularly on how to effect repairs. In Togo, one of the smallest countries in Africa, they are building the refinery. I don't know, they may have finished. The people that are building, part of those people are still Togolese. Nigeria, NNPC, has been in existence since 1977. In 1958, oil was discovered in Lobiri. Now it means that we have even, from 1977, a child that was born in 1970, okay, let me not even call, because some of them are still governors. We have governors that were born in the 70s. So it means that a full-grown adult, a man. So for me, I think the drivers of an NPC, during the days of, remember what happened in the 80s? It was still the saga in NNPC, where the former president was accused of carrying a lot of suitcases, all bordering on NNPC. That matter is still hanging. We have the case of Professor Tam David West and all the rest. The Diziani's case. So for me, I think they should, if not for anything, they should convert NNPC to a religious body. Or if possible,
to a temple.
Maybe to something else. Because it's becoming a problem to us. What ought to be to the glory, to the benefit of Nigerians? Who are we selling it to? If at the end now they will even sell it to cronies. So for me, I think if we can get good managers, look at most of, Kelly, let me just tell you, most of the resource centers in Abuja are managed by foreigners. If you go to those areas, like Sedis Plaza, consistently, what you see 5 years ago is still what is on. What are they doing? They are renovating. Putting innovations are coming up.
Okay.
Dynamics. So for me,
Speaker of Lagos State.
Good.
Obasa. You're interested in it?
Very
Yes.
Very much.
But let him finish.
yes. What we are saying is that, for me, the information from the both party members, faithfuls, they are all true. And I can tell you, since it has to do with Mr. President, this is a man that doesn't fail. Take time to look at President Tinubu's policy.
I have actually.
And
I'm still looking at them.
You will see that there is a direction. The only thing is that here in the south, it has always been a problem.
Okay.
So I think I would suggest
the North are enjoying
that we should give the president the benefit of that.
All right. Okay, so let me just apologize. It's Claire won't be able to take your contributions today. It's not intentional. Okay. Well,
They should forget about this.
No. Their contribution is important.
It's important. No, I just will you kill me?
That's what I'm correcting.
Kelly always punching.
Oh yes, it's important. I know that some of them are waiting to bash me. Some of them they send their messages to bash me, and they know I'm not afraid. I will take it and still hit them
God
too.
is in action.
I will still hit them
Give
too.
them
But we apologize. No, I see that Mr. Williams, you're interested in Obasan's case.
Yes, I just very quickly. You know what we're saying, that Mr. Obasa, the Speaker of the Lagos State House of Assembly, we know what happened the other time he was impeached, and Mr. President came back and put pressure, and he was reinstated and all of that. The same Obasa now nominated his son as chairman of Agege local government. People revolted. All he did to douse the tension was to call one of his boys. So yeah, you will not be the chairman. My son will be the vice. After 3 months, he will step down on health ground. And you know, where are we going to from here? What it means is that, just like my brother Chimenim, we are not only going to serve these men,
we serve their children.
We are also going to serve their children. God forbid.
God forbid.
I will not serve them, neither will I serve their children. My children will not, they will serve my children.
Yes,
because I wonder why a man who is already a speaker of the State House of Assembly, and he has been speaker for the past 8 years.
More than 8 years.
Yes, for the past 8 years.
More than 8 years.
And the same man.
But I asked you if they're traveling on.
No, wait. And the same man have now positioned his son strategically. You know what is going to happen? It boils down to this stupid loyalty we're talking about. That same idiot permits me. I'm not talking about him. I mean the one that resigned.
That can be permitted.
Okay,
please withdraw.
The man who, I withdraw it. The man who says, who wants to play with sickness and say on head ground, he can no longer act as a chairman of local government on head ground. You know what they're going to do? That takes us to this stupid loyalty. Don't be surprised that in the next couple of months now, the same Obasa will be asked by Mr. President
to nominate
somebody for ministerial appointment.
Maybe not.
It will shock you. Or
it could be another appointment.
One big appointment
to compensate that guy.
The man who was sick
will be compensated.
The man who couldn't act as a chairman who was sick will be compensated. You go to Abuja and take his sickness to Abuja and will start ruling us. But in a nutshell, whatever they are planning, them and their children, please allow me now. I have Kelly's protection. Whatever they are planning with their children to do to us, God will not take over the. God will not allow it. I will not serve them. I will not serve their children. My children will not serve their children.
That is if the prayer is strong.
That's my prayer.
Yes, what am I going to say, Kelly? You see, once Obasa was no longer removed as speaker, he came back. There's nothing that Obasa enters his head that will not sail through. That's what I'm going to say.
You're not interested in it, so I can move.
In fact, that is a manipulative politics. We say it's politics in this country. And gradually, Obasa is now trying to. It's like the next octopus that will take over Lagos, and his son will be brutal. Lagos State people should take him now, remove him from the scene, so that tomorrow
to say Tinubu, he will be deputy.
And
after 2 months, that one will fall sick.
Can you say where the governor? A governor is there. Excuse me, a governor is there. A governor don't have the power to do what Obasa did. Could not oversee, who to tell you that Tinubu is working with Obasa in Lagos State to do whatever thing. Donald Trump. Listen up.
Chimene not in this case. Otherwise, you will serve them and serve their children.
Let the sickness that man is
burning. That is why we should do things differently, even as lawyers, even in class. You know, if there is an exam now, I write my own, you write your own. If
that is the one you write that you fail.
Let me fail. That's why they say we should receive. Then you receive. You see, Obasa
is the best.
You have finished. I really want to say that. Can we go on?
That's the song.
That's a long and short of it.
He's saving my hair now.
Obasa is the best. Just say it, just close. Just say it, just close.
See that man called Obasa? Yes. I've known him.
When you don't like a dog, you give it the dog.
Yeah.
Kelly, the day you start excelling, like you see the enemy.
Yes.
The man is not a bad man.
Look
at his policy. Now, as I'm going now, my kids are watching at me. They are learning from me, the politics. So tomorrow, if my son decides to contest,
watching you as an analyst.
as a very good job,
They will come and
a very sincere person. Now, Kelly, what is good for the goose is good for the gander. What sin has Obasa committed?
You see?
No sin.
The song it's politics. What is politics? Mao says something that flows from the barrel of the
happy you're from
What's
India.
the politics?
Yeah, Mao said politics is violence. Something that flows out of the
That's
barrel
not
of
the concept of politics.
I said Mao is an authority.
It's
Sir,
not.
it's an authority. No, sir, please don't
Don't leave him.
They can't read everything.
Thank God
They can't read everything.
It's not
Read about Mao. MAO. Please, I read
theory
to I
like
research. And I'm not a lecturer, doesn't mean I don't research. I research. Look, what I'm saying is that my son is watching at me. My daughter is equally watching at me.
Yes.
If opportunity comes out for who becomes a councillor, and I'm there, just as FCT minister will say, should I travel with my enemy? Even I said it today. He said you shouldn't travel with.
Yeah,
why would you not travel with?
That's I'm happy you're from India.
Now, what I'm saying is that what is bad? If that Obasa son now was to be drugging himself, moving from one place to another, the same you people will say, God, his son is just not. In fact, what has Obasa done? The boy contest, he has been within the 4 walls of politics in Lagos. And they've been jostling it.
He will remove his father one day.
It doesn't matter. What we are saying is that, was he handpicked? No, he contested. And the man that was in question, who ought to? You know, this was what happened to Dan Baba sometimes.
He went to France and
knew that.
So this is not a
Sheyi Tinubu will be deputy governor.
Let's go to something
2 months
important.
afterwards, the governor will be sick.
I have to close the show because I can't take 2 and not take 2, so I have to close the show.
Right.
I say thank you all. Apologies for unable to have
Thank you very
speak to us
much,
this
Kelly.
morning.
Donald Trump, please don't come to Nigeria. Please. I beg you.
In fact, before Sunday, it should be.
Dr. Obidima is a journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy, River State University. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you very much.
J.C. Williams, Esquire, legal practitioner, chairman, Rivers Link. Thank you, sir.
My pleasure, Kelly.
Ward Ichiminem Esquire, legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage, South Zone, Temple Chief, and a voice for para people of Obiako. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Please, Mr. Trump, leave Nigeria alone.
You said it before now.
We are not under colonialism.
He should come. What is sovereignty when people are not happy?
Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show, everyone. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Radio
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's November 6th, Thursday morning, 2025, 11:33. My name is Queen Chima. We'll begin with the news on the foreign scene, get into some here in Nigeria, just gossip, all in the world of entertainment. Now, Ed Sheeran has celebrated changes to the national curriculum in England. That means more students will be able to study creative subjects. The singer-songwriter praised the government plans to modernize what is taught in schools and to remove outdated systems that stop kids from studying music and the arts. Well, following the first review of the curriculum in England in more than a decade, children will also be taught how to spot fake news and disinformation, as well as how mortgages work. Education Secretary Bridget Phillipson said the government wanted to revitalize the curriculum but keep a firm foundation in basics like English, maths, and reading. Head teachers have said the review's recommendations were sensible but would require sufficient funding and teachers. The Department for Education said the measure was constraining and that removing it alongside reforms to another school ranking system, Progress 8, would encourage students to study a greater breadth of GCSE subjects such as art. In March, Sharon wrote an open letter to the government asking for greater investment in music education and removal of EBACC, supported by other artists, including Harry Styles, Annie Lennox, and Sir Elton John. Sharon said that curriculum reforms give young people hope and the opportunity to study music. Arts Council England has also praised the curriculum reforms, calling it a great day for the next generation of creative talent in England. We need to ensure that we avoid duplication so that children aren't repeated the things that they might have already studied, she added. However, the government is not taking up all of the review's recommendations.
From the streets of Lagos to the city of Abuja and all the way to London, the Chisholm Tour has been making waves. And now, he is bringing the same unforgettable experience to the Garden City, Port Harcourt. Get ready for a night of laughter and music. It's MC Monica live in Port Harcourt. Who is Chisholm Tour? Comedy by K.O. Baba, Abari.com, MC Royal, Prof. Mani, GSN, Fond the Comedian, and many more. Music by Paper Corleone, G3 Miami, and lots more. Date is Sunday, November 9th, 2025 at LA Kings Event Center, Port Harcourt. Doors open at 6 p.m. and showtime 7 p.m. Tickets regular 10K, VIP 30K, gold table 2 million naira, and sponsorship table 3 million naira. Get your tickets online at tellerafricatickets.com or call 0816-411-2187 for more info and sponsorship. MC Monica live in Port Harcourt is powered by Chima Aguma Foundation, supported by Boo Portland Hotel, Giants Incorporated, Sunville Developers, the Frankfurt Global, and Talkaholic Unlimited. Media partner Today FM.
Or still on the news, where Grammy-winning Afrobeats artist Burna Boy has shed light on the story behind his collaboration with rock legend Mick Jagger. In the recent appearance on the Jennifer Houghton show, Burna Boy credited British supermodel Naomi Campbell for making the unlikely partnership possible. According to Burna Boy, Campbell played a pivotal role in initiating the collaboration. It's actually crazy because it was initiated by Naomi Campbell. She made it happen. Before I knew it, I was talking to Mick Jagger and it felt like we'd known each other forever. The seamless
intense chemistry between the two artists is evident in their song Empty Chairs, which blends Afro beats rhythms with classic rock influences. The song is featured on Burna Boy's latest album, No Sign of Weakness, released on July 11, 2025. Well, Afrobeat star Dumodu Black is now facing a legal challenge that ironically mirrors one of his most famous lyrics in his hit track, Industry Machine. The rapper declared, they find me for caught all along. The boast has now become reality. The rapper, known for his unapologetic style, has been officially summoned by an Abuja court. The summons follows a complaint of alleged criminal intimidation filed by a key figure in the Nigerian music industry, as first reported by the Cable Lifestyle. The development places a serious legal cloud over one of Afrobeat's fastest rising stars. According to multiple reports, the case was initiated by Olayinka Osuage Onubom, head artist and repertoire A&R at Chocolate City Music, one of Nigeria's most respected labels. This is a formal legal matter, not merely industry gossip or an online dispute. In the petition presented before the Chief Magistrate Court in Abuja, Mr. Onubom alleges that Dumodu Black, whose real name is Tochukwu Ojugu, used social media to intimidate him. The complete cites a series of posts on X, formerly Twitter, claiming they were intended to cause fear and threaten injury to his person. Presiding Magistrate Farida Ibrahim issued a summons on November 3rd, ordering the rapper to appear in court on Thursday, November 6, 2025, to respond to the charges. This is not the first time Dumodu Black has faced legal scrutiny. He's currently involved in a separate civil suit before the Abuja High Court, where he is accused of assault and battery. Report says that the entertainer and photographer Leve Obugiri, known professionally as Crazy Scent, alleges that the rapper attacked him during a public event in December 2024, destroying his iPhone 15 Pro Max in the process. Obogiri is seeking compensation for medical costs, reputational damage, and a public apology. That hearing is scheduled for November 26, 2025. Odumodu Black's rapid rise has been closely tied to his big color persona, a defiant and unfiltered character that resonates with fans who see him as raw and authentic. Well, award-winning filmmaker Stephanie Linus' 2014 movie Dry has re-emerged, reigniting conversations about the ongoing issues of child abuse, rape, and child marriage in the country. The movie is regaining its relevance as Nigerians continue to demand justice for 13-year-old Ochanya Obanje, who died 7 years ago from complications linked to prolonged sexual abuse in Benue State. The acclaimed film, long used as an advocacy and educational tool, has found new relevance as conversations around protecting young girls gain fresh momentum. Stephanie, the filmmaker, has now made Dry available on YouTube to reach an even broader audience, responding to growing calls for concerned Nigerians for wider access and awareness. Released in 2014, Dry starred Stephanie Linus Okereke, Liz Benson, William McNamara, Darwin Shaw, and Paul Sambo. The movie first drew attention in 2013 when its teaser trailer coincided with Nigeria's national debate over child marriage. The film's storyline centers on the plight of 13-year-old Halima, who is married to Sani. Following a repeated sexual abuse, Halima becomes pregnant and develops vagina fistula after childbirth, and a devastating condition that leaves her ostracized and abandoned. Her fate changes when she meets Zara, played by Stephanie, a doctor who also endured a traumatic childhood and is determined to help young girls like Halima reclaim their dignity and future. Regarding the renewed relevance of Dry, Stephanie emphasized that VVF remains a major gynecological problem in many parts of the developing world. She explained that the film was conceived as an educational tool to create awareness and bring to the consciousness the degrading experiences of young, underprivileged women in Africa. Dry does not hold back, she added. It confronts us with the harsh realities of rape, child marriage, obstetric fistula, and the stigma that continues to haunt survivors, Stephanie, the filmmaker, said. As the nation mourns Ochanya and other young victims of abuse, Dry serves as both a cinematic masterpiece and a sobering call to action, reminding society that the fight for justice and dignity for every girl child is far from over. Well, Nollywood actress Regina Daniels has for the first time addressed the issues surrounding her marriage to Senator Ned Nwoko, saying she remains focused on her children and committed to defending her mother, Rita Daniels, amid growing social media criticism. The issue, which spiraled from a viral clip on October 18 to allegations of drug use and the alleged arrest of her family members, took a new turn on Wednesday when Daniels shared a video on Instagram opening up about her marriage, her mother, and her children. In an Instagram video, Daniels opened up about her struggles, family, and the toll recent controversies have taken on her peace of mind. The actress pleaded with Nigerians to stop attacking her mother, whom she described as her pillar and protector, and vowed to raise her sons with or without her husband's support. She revealed that her family initially opposed her marriage to Nwoko, but she went ahead because she was in love. Daniels dismissed long-standing claims that her mother forced her into the relationship for financial reasons, stressing that she had always supported her family even before marriage. In the same video, Daniels spoke passionately about her sons, Muni, born 2020, and Khalifa, born 2022, vowing to protect and raise them regardless of any marital challenges. Despite her emotional tone, the actress said she respects her husband. In the caption of her post, she reaffirmed her independence. For the record, I don't regret anything. Now only me carry my leg enter. This was a route I was meant to take, not my final destination. Well, actress Mercy Aigbe has extended support to colleague Regina Daniels amid her marital crisis with her estranged husband Ned Nwoko. Aigbe on Instagram sent love, strength, and prayers Regina's way, urging her to stay positive and focus on her personal growth. In the post, Mercy reminded Regina of her youth, talent, and potential, acknowledging that she is still learning and growing. She recognized that life is full of ups and downs, with some seasons being gentle and others stormy. However, Mercy expressed confidence that with love, faith, and time, Regina would overcome her current challenges. Well, Nollywood actor and filmmaker Kunle Afod has sparked public concern over sharing a video of veteran Nigerian music Innocent Onyebuchi, popularly known as Daddy Fresh, in a hospital battling a prolonged illness. Afod posted the video on his Facebook page on Wednesday, showing the ailing star on a hospital bed. The actor's caption read, "Daddy Fresh must not die. One of Nigeria's finest artists is in a terrible condition." I was surprised. Daddy Fresh asked how he deserved the help. While explaining the condition of his health, Daddy Fresh explained that he has been bedridden for over 2.5 years, adding that the sickness has drained all his money. The veteran musician added that he is also facing a possible eviction from his residential apartment, revealing his attempt to raise money for the rent despite being bedridden. Daddy Fresh also expressed his belief that his illness is not just ordinary, referencing unseen adversities. Despite his ordeal, Daddy Fresh expressed hope that Afod's unexpected visit signals positivity. "For me to see people where I know expect to see you like this, then I am happy." After giving the musician some money, Afod promised to return in a few days and use the visit to make a public appeal for financial and moral support for the ailing musician. "We need your support, Nigerians." Well, reports said that in February 2024, Daddy Fresh had been down with a partial stroke for almost 30 months at the time. Well, each time an unexpected call or message comes through my phone, there's this relief I get knowing that someone out there remembers me and wishes me well, he said. Well, lastly on the news, where actress and filmmaker Funke Akindele has expressed admiration for colleague Iyabo Ojo, declaring her woman crush Wednesday and describing her as one of the best in Nollywood. In a post on Instagram, Funke praised Iyabo's beauty, style, and elegance, while also commending her exceptional performance in the upcoming movie Behind the Scenes. According to Funke, Iyabo's talent, confidence, and passion for acting shines through in every role she takes on, solidifying her position as a top actress in the industry. She wrote, "Woman crush Wednesday, my WCW is a beautiful, stylish, and elegant Iyabo Ojo. Her performance in Behind the Scenes was absolutely phenomenal. Iyabo continues to prove why she's one of the best in Nollywood. Her talent, confidence, and passion always shine through every role she plays." The post features clips of Iyabo on set, showcasing her impressive work and dedication to her craft. Oh, you're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, talking about Dry, Stephanie Linus's 2014 film just brings to mind what happens with art. Now, this film was done over how many years? 9 years ago, 10 years ago, right? No, 2014, yes. And it first drew attention in 2013, rather, when its teaser trailer coincided with Nigeria's national debate over child marriage. And for the past 2 weeks, apart a number of things that have been trending on social media, especially with the United States government invasion and installation of a military base in Nigeria, or Regina Daniels' issues with her husband, and a number of other things. Justice for Ochanya started trending, at least 2 weeks now, where it was alleged that she was raped and then she contracted VVF before she passed 7 years ago. Now, this case has drew widespread attention, with young people, celebrities calling for justice for the young girl who sadly passed 7 years ago. Now, the movie Dry resurfaces amid renewed outcry against child abuse. Now, Stephanie Linus uploads this movie on YouTube. It talks about young girls and the challenges that they face due to sexual abuse at a very young age. I remember watching this film, and I wonder what it would feel like on YouTube after how many years. But it preaches so much about protecting the girl child, and it's the beauty of art, because it can resurface anytime. As long as it's somewhere it was put out, it can resurface anytime, and maybe even make money from it. Now, apart from that, Regina Daniels have been trending on social media, especially this week. It's been her brothers, her family, videos of her mother saying that the daughter gave the senator, her husband, Ned Woko, $50,000 to support his campaign, to videos and posts and images of the actresses alleging that the Nigerian police has kept her brother in their custody and that he should be released because he has done nothing. Now, initially, the Lagos State Police was accused of keeping the young man in custody, but they did put out a report that the young man is not in their custody but somewhere in Abuja. But according to the actress, even the police in Abuja have alleging that they have refused to release her brother. She put out a video which I want us to take a listen to shortly. But social media is agog. Heated up with talks about early marriage, talks about marriage for money, the thin line between love and hate, and everyone just has something to say, or most people have something to say. I don't know if you have said anything on any post, but this is a perfect opportunity for you to get to air your thought. Social media is heated up with the marital crisis of actress Regina Daniels and her husband Ned Nwoko, with recent allegations of the Nigerian police keeping the actress's brother in their custody. Now, amidst this, the actress has made a video explaining the state of things while getting support from fellow actresses and celebrities. Some social media users have asked that they keep their private life outside social media. How possible is this? What do you think about the whole issue? This marriage has always been a social media thing, not the marriage per se. Posting pictures and videos and thoughts about her marriage. Now, there's trouble. Some people think keep the trouble out of social media. Some other people think it's not possible. We are aware of almost everything, and it's okay for us to continue to be in the know. What are your thoughts about this whole issue? 0701 9339 962. You can send a text message to that number, a text or WhatsApp message. You can drop a comment on Facebook, Today95.1 FM. Drop a comment there and I'll take it. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, about an hour ago, Regina Daniels had put out something about a picture of her mother and her father, saying, "Two concluded sworn enemies reunite for my happiness and to get my brother released." And she says, "Two concluded sworn enemies reuniting with no negative ulterior motive other than their daughter's happiness, and I dare question God for putting me in this situation. They are currently in Abuja. Sammy's detainment is taking way too long, but we'll get him out, or rather I will march there myself and create a storm since they want me. My father is a lawyer, actually one of the biggest back in the day, but Nigeria happened. I will tell you more about my father later, and my mother, she's a powerhouse. They would do anything for their children. I love you, and mom and dad, this is all I actually ever wanted." Now, reports say that her father and her mother have been separated for a very long time, and now she puts a picture of the both of them saying they're back together to fight for her and her brother. Okay, this video she put out yesterday is a long one. Let's see what we can do if we can just take a listen to it. It's a little long, but then in the video she was just saying that people should leave her mother out of their mouth, because a lot of people have been saying that her mother sold her out for money. Well, before we see how much of that video we can take, actress Mercy Johnson had called for the release of Regina Daniels' brother, Sammy. She says, "The worst form of injustice is pretended justice. A child was arrested. No one can or has been allowed to see him for 2 days. He was flown from Lagos to Abuja and is allegedly being taken to court from the airport. How did we get here, Nigeria? Wow. Where is Samuel? Free Samuel." Regina Daniels' brother, younger brother, Sweezy, alleges that Sammy has been denied access to a lawyer, accuses Senator Ned Nwoko for kidnap. Sammy has been taken straight to the court from Lagos. No disclosure of the court. Nobody knows his whereabouts. We've been at the police command in number 30 Now Street, Maitama, and FCT command. Is this kidnap? Now, actress Yvonne Jegede declares solidarity with Regina Daniels, demands immediate release of her brother. Evil thrives when good people are silent. We will not sit and watch the ongoing injustice because a young girl decided to exit a union. Sir, your current actions are proving the young girl right. This is a fight for the girl child and for our democracy as Nigerians. Well, media personality Doto drops his 2 cents saying, "Well, Regina and Ned, you both had a good run. The society you all are trying to prove anything to is warped with their stereotypes and opinions that is only bothered on wins. I might not be the best guy to give such advice, but I think I am with much more experience to see where this leads. No one will win." Now, Regina Daniels accuses her estranged husband of being diabolical as she questions why he wants her to return despite the title he gave her. It's just been about this marriage up all over social media here in Nigeria. Meanwhile, a content creator had pulled out a clip saying that a photojournalist and content creator, Victor by names, counters the Senator Ned Nwoko's claim of building a modern mini stadium with a standard football pitch in Iseluku, Delta State, and shares evidence. Now, he visited this site, and there's so much different from what the Senator shared on social media as the modern stadium that he built for his people. It's just been a lot going. Let's see how much of this video we can take up. Well, we'll try taking this tomorrow. We cannot cover this, but let's take some messages as we follow through with these conversations on Regina Daniels and her family. Now, Harry from Port Harcourt says that Regina should have kept her marriage off social media. All right. This is okay. This person says, "Good morning, Queen. Regina and Ned issues a very dicey one, but they are all going to be fine. Her brother will definitely be released. Sincerely, this whole marriage thing makes us, the single, get scared of marriage. Don't get scared. I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to let other people's reality become yours. You can have a different marriage. Yes, marriage is challenging. We hear that from a lot of people, but there are a lot of other people to look at, and a lot of people whose marriages are also working. I mean, I'm not a marriage counselor, but I guess that is something you can work with. We'll just wrap it up here, right? There's the thin line between love and hate. Some people are saying it's tough. And some people say, keep your marriage off social media. Maybe for some people, maybe not. Thank you for tuning in to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Good morning.
From the streets of Lagos to the city of Abuja and all the way to London, the Chisholm Tour has been making waves. And now, he is bringing the same unforgettable experience to the Garden City, Port Harcourt. Get ready for a night of laughter and music. It's MC Monica, live in Port Harcourt. Who is Chisholm Tour? Comedy by K.O. Baba, Abari.com, MC Royal, Prof. Mani, GSN, Fond Comedian, and many more. Music by Paper Corleone, G3 Miami, and lots more. Date is Sunday, November 9th, 2025 at LA Kings Event Center, Port Harcourt. Doors open at 6 p.m. and showtime 7 p.m. Tickets regular 10K, VIP 30K, gold table 2 million naira, and sponsorship table 3 million naira. Get your tickets online at tellerafricatickets.com or call 0816-411-2187 for more info and sponsorship. MC Monica, live in Port Harcourt, is powered by Chima Akuma Foundation, supported by Boo Portland Hotel, Giants Incorporated, Sunville Developers, the Frankfurt Global, and Talkaholic Unlimited. Be the partner. Today FM.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. Rivers State Government reaffirms commitment to women's empowerment in medicine, governance and business. Ogoni Group demands sack of Minister of Environment and High Prep Project Coordinator. On the foreign scene, Typhoon Kaumagi kills over 100 people in Philippines. Now the detail. The River State government says it remains committed to creating an enabling environment where women can thrive in medicine, governance, business, and across all sectors. River State Deputy Governor Professor Ngozi Maudu disclosed this during the opening ceremony of the Medical Women's Association Week 2025 at the Nigerian Medical Association House in Port Harcourt. Professor Maudu said the governor, Siminala Yufubara-led administration, will continue to support initiatives that strengthen capacity, promote mentorship, and ensure that no woman is left behind in the pursuit of excellence. She stressed that as women in medicine, they stand at the intersection of science and service, noting that the Medical Women's Association of Nigeria has over the years remained a shining example of professional excellence, compassion, and commitment to national development.
Before you talk about empowerment, a lady that is healthy mentally and physically has a great opportunity of being empowered and becoming a great woman. In River State, under the visionary leadership of His Excellency Sir Dr. Siminalayi Fowler, we remain committed to creating an enabling environment where women can thrive in medicine, in governance, in business, and across all sectors. Having a commissioner like Adeze Ore, you know that she will make sure that things that women are supposed to do in the health sector are done and done.
In her keynote address, the State Commissioner for Health, Dr. Adeze Ore, noted that although women represent 67 to 70% of the health workforce, this representation is concentrated in low-status informal and low-paid peer groups with underrepresentation in leadership positions. Ore said the World Health Organization estimates that the essential healthcare services women provide for around 5 billion people globally have a financial value exceeding $3 trillion US dollars annually.
Men represent 67 to 70% of the health workforce. This representation is very heavy in the low status, informal, and low paid care roles, and there is underrepresentation at the positions of leadership. What the World Health Organization says is that it is estimated that this care that women provide in terms of essential healthcare services for around 5 billion people across the world has a financial value.
Also in her address, the president of M1 River State Branch, Dr. Cecilia Lelono Mwibubasa, said that during the M1 week, the association will harness the unique skills and passions that female medics bring to improve the health of population they serve.
Passionately and intentionally integrating our mission into every aspect of our work. Each year, we dedicate a week to showcase who we are and to address important issues affecting women and children's health. This week promises to be enriching with thought-provoking discussions, insightful presentations, valuable career networking opportunities, exhibitions, schools debates, and fun-filled experiences.
The president of Ogoni Business Owners in America, Anthony Wada, has demanded the immediate sack of Nigeria's Minister of Environment, the HYPREP project coordinator, and the contractor responsible for the recently collapsed water facilities in Bani and Gwara communities of Ogoni land, barely 3 days after their commissioning. Wada described the incident as a national embarrassment and a monumental fraud against the Ogoni people. In a strongly worded statement, he condemned the Ministry of Environment and the Hydrocarbon Pollution Remediation Project, HYPREP, for what he called a deliberate act of deception and gross incompetence in the management of the Ogoni Cleanup Project, which has already gulped over $1 billion with little to show for it. He insisted that the failure was not an accident but an act of economic sabotage and an insult to the Ogoni people, describing the agency as a conduit pipe for looting public funds in the name of environmental restoration. He called on President Bola Tinubu to immediately declare a state of emergency in HYPREP's activities and order a comprehensive forensic audit of all its contracts and finances. Wada further urged the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, and other anti-corruption agencies to investigate all companies currently working with HYPREP, alleging that many of them were fronts owned by cronies, family members, and political allies of those in authority without any technical capacity or experience. A traditional ruler in River State has advocated for a total constitutional review to properly outline the roles of political office holders in community leadership. The king of Upata Kingdom in Ahoda East local government area, Felix Utuarwo, who made this call in an interview with Today's FM, said political interference in community leadership is unavoidable due to the structure of the constitution. He, however, noted that political interference has to an extent caused crisis in communities, as he noted that while some persons are natural leaders by laws of the land, some are political leaders working within a time frame. He stressed that community leaders are not workers enrolled under the local government council, adding that their activities should only be monitored and not entirely controlled. As he said, patterns in various local government community leadership varies and should be respected.
The 1999 Constitution has been a subject of continuous debate, and to that extent, there are several provisions in that Constitution that are dictatorial in nature, that do not support a democratic system. And that's why, over time, there has been this conversation for a review. And you look at this interference in community affairs by political leaders, the functions of the political appointees, especially at the local government level, the chairman, are not properly defined. And so some may decide to stretch their powers too far. The youths are not employees of the local government. The community development committees are not employees of the local government. They should be left to work at the community level. You know, CDCs have been politicized. That's why you have so many crises in the communities.
The Nyodu Upata further advised political leaders to resist the urge of taking over control of community leadership, stressing that such responsibility ought to be in the hands of the traditional rulers.
A chairman can work with community leader to achieve whatever he wants to achieve, but not to come out openly, to impose certain persons as community leaders. It will generate problems. You don't expect growth and development when there is disharmony between the communities and political leaders. It will not work. For the issue of leadership at the community level, politicians should allow peace to reign. They should allow traditional rulers to make such decisions and determinations. To the extent that you want to appoint somebody that should be a leader of the community, then you are looking for trouble. It is unnecessary.
The OHA in council, chiefs, elders, women and other critical stakeholders in Odegu Clan in the Mohalika government area, River State, have commenced a move to reconcile warring groups and restore peace in Rumuji community. This followed the meeting initiated by the stakeholders in Odegu and Rumuji in an effort to tackle the root cause of the controversy that rots the Rumuji community, leading to loss of life. A representative of the Oha Council, Oha Obinna Kovandu, who spoke during the meeting, attributed the crisis to greed amongst traditional leaders and cabals, as well as the activities and actions of the paramount ruler of Rumuji community, Oha Christian Okachineke Ilechi.
Because of all this problem here, it's selfishness, greed, and avarice. I want to be rich. I want to be rich out of people's sweat. I want to feed the whole people, which is impossible. The traditional ruler and his cabal have tumbled Rumuji to nonsense. There is no war between cults here. We have been winning her. We have been trying to bring him down so that things will go accordingly. He's not the first on her. It may be the 11th or 12th on her that has ruled this community. He refused to learn. When my son gets, he proudly tell us that if he dies today, that his children will never be poor. That all of us should go and look for what to learn. All the contracts in Rumuji, all are his own. Any good thing, all are his own.
On his part, a representative of elders, Benson Yovele, who spoke alongside the representative of Community Development Committee, CDC, Okwokwe Matthew, insisted that the actions and decisions of the traditional leader contributed to the recent controversy in Rumuji and called for caution.
That is that Christian Lechi is betraying our community. Doesn't allow anybody to gain from the green bill. All the company in our community is his own and his family. Doesn't want to call him to order so that the community will be in peace. He's doing everything without the consent of people as ruling.
Rumuji has been in peace because we spoke with one voice. But today, this was that has come into Rumuji. It's not by our making. We, as a community, nominated the youth president, being Comrade Anele. Has been several attacks came, settlements came as well. But we thought that our Highness would have heed to the advices. But to my dismay, the recent letter emanated from his office, his house. Nobody signed for CDC, for chiefs. Neither did anyone sign for the Ohas.
Today FM correspondent reports that the Odegu Council of Traditional Rulers unanimously handed over the traditional rulership of Rumuji community to Oha Nathan Amadi following the absence of the Oha Christian Okachinike Lichi from the community for some days, which they said is against the tradition and custom of Odegu people. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. The professor of critical thinking and creative writing, George Ahunanya, has criticized President Bola Tinubu for failing to appoint diplomats to represent Nigeria and other countries. Professor Ahunanya, in an interview with Today FM Sandra Kenneth, stated the crucial roles of diplomats, stressing that they are official designated representatives of the president, the government and the people. He lamented that their roles, which include informing and discussing international policies of different countries, have been neglected since the administration of President Tinubu.
There is no responsible government that rules his or her country like a village. It is an absurdity for President Ahmed Bola Tinubu not to have appointed ambassadors or diplomats to foreign countries. In international politics, ambassadors are very vital. They play a very crucial role in administering the country in diaspora. Ambassadors are official designated representatives, one of the president, of the government, and of the people of Nigeria, as in the case of other world governments.
Professor Ahunanya, who is also the Chief Executive Director of the Institute for Research, Leadership and Capacity Development, blamed the economic declination, poor relationship with other countries, and the lack of diplomats, stating that citizens' welfare are hardly discussed.
Every embassy is an extension of the headquarters of their country. They play vital roles. They market their countries in such a way that foreign investors could rush. It opens up opportunities for Nigeria to know where to invest, who to enter into bilateral relationships with. So that the president not to have appointed ambassadors up until now is a signal that Nigeria is shielding some information ongoing in her country from other countries' knowledge, and that is totally dangerous for Nigeria. I mean, give foreigners the accurate and current, information so that way they can be willing to come in and invest.
Port Harcourt residents have shared mixed reactions on the recent comments reportedly made by U.S. President Donald Trump on Christian genocide in some parts of the country. While some residents welcome the idea of international attention on the issue, others cautioned against what they described as foreign interference in Nigeria's internal affairs. Some residents who spoke with Today FM's Odinakachi Celestine said foreign involvement could help Nigerian government take the crisis more seriously, stressing that the attention will prevent leaders from politicizing the situation. Other residents urged the international community to approach the matter with sensitivity and respect for Nigeria's sovereignty, emphasizing that a constructive dialogue and cooperation between nations would be more beneficial than threat or harsh statements that could be seen as interference.
That Christians are targeted by some Muslim or jihadists, and what is going on is a genocide that the government is not paying attention or denying. I think international leaders should comment on Nigeria's internal issues. Yeah, they have the right to comment. Nigeria does not exist in isolation.
International leaders should, as a matter of fact, look at internal issues as something that is sensitive. And why it's understandable that they might express concerns about human rights and religious freedom, it's crucial also for them to approach this issue with sensitivity and respect for Nigerian sovereignty. However, I think that constructive dialogue and cooperation can be beneficial, but leaders should avoid making threats and taking actions that could be perceived as interference in internal affairs.
The United States interfering in sovereignty matter in Nigeria is totally wrong. The US don't have such immunity, such power. A sovereignty state, if they cannot protect their citizens, there is nothing again like sovereignty.
On the foreign scene, at least 140 people have been confirmed dead and 127 others remain missing after Typhoon Kaomega unleashed catastrophic flooding across the central Philippines. Meanwhile, President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. has declared a state of national calamity, enabling emergency funds and imposing price controls on essential goods. And that's the news. Thank you so much for listening. I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
My name is Joe, and I get pistatrophobia. Pista for short. This one me say, I dey fear to trust anybody. Like trust issue. For person like me, it dey hard me to pick insurance partner. Now so my chiquito tell me say, Oga, stop this your fear and move to Health Insurance. Hey, now so I tell you start to go test her. Hey, what? It is sweet my body reach ground oh. Now then, I don't deal with since then oh. So buy your insurance plan. Make you die *1100# for sharp insurance. If I want fight claim, I go just use the simple life mobile app. Check out and before day break, I don't see a lot sharp. Not be able the sweet part be that safe oh. I dey enjoy better discount from hotels, spas, and other jollification places where you get their reward program. Play, my pista. I've been a fear of trusting people till they command my body. Waiting you they wait for. Make you visit www.healthinsurancegroup.com. That is HEIROS. Or make you die 1100# to get fast insurance today.
As you don't finish school, opportunity don't come. Join Nigerian Army. The Rivers State government, they tell all our youth for the 23 local governments to take advantage of this opportunity and join the Nigerian Army 90th regular intake permanent employment. Oh yeah, apply online and submit your application before 14th of November 2025. You must get 5 credits, English and Maths compulsory, not more than 2 sittings. For your West African Secondary School Certificate exam, this employment not be for degree or diploma holders. Your age must be from 18 to 26 years. You must stay single, and as a woman, you no go don born pikin. Application na free. To apply, visit our recruitment portal for recruitment.army.mil.ng. Rivers State government ready to give logistics support to the people who qualify. For more information, visit the Rivers State Ministry of Youth Development, Block C, 7th floor, State Secretariat Complex, Port Harcourt. This message now from the Rivers State Ministry of Youth Development.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Precious Lord, take my
With deep sense of love and gratitude to God for a life well spent, we, the families of late elder Mrs. Salome Lambert Orie, aka Adatali Uzozo of Ed London, Edoha, regret to announce the passing on of our beloved mother, wife, sister, aunt, grandmother, great-grandmother, who died on Saturday, 19th April 2025, Holy Saturday, at her residence in Ihuowo Town, Ahoda East Local Government Area, Rivers State, at the age of 105. Burial arrangements, Wednesday, 5th November 2025, Ihuowo Women Way Keep. Thursday, 6th November 2025, General Way Keep. Friday, 7th November 2025, Body leaves Samazi Mutuari, Udebu community to her husband's residence. Friday, 7th November 2025, service of songs and burial. Entertainment follows immediately. Sunday, 9th November 2025, Thanksgiving at St. John's Anglican Church, Ihuowo Diocese, Ahoda East Local Government Area, Rivers State, Nigeria. Chief Mourner, Mr. Isaac Lambert Orie, for the family. Announcer, Engineer Ugwe Maxwell Douglas, JP, son-in-law.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
For a while.
Thousands of people die waiting for an organ transplant. Many never even make it on a list as their countries simply don't have the capacity to carry out such operations. Even in countries with good healthcare systems, it's often a struggle to get people to donate organs, either as living donors or on behalf of family members who've died. In fact, the World Health Organization says only 10% of people who need life-saving transplants receive them. Stratos Hatix-Zeros is in charge of the transplantation program at the WHO, and he told me why this is such a big issue.
First of all, we don't have transplantation programs in many countries. There's a big gap in countries like in Africa, for instance, in different regions, and it's mostly in lower income countries. The hospitals are not capable to deliver transplantation programs. And then the other part is because of the lack of donation, the organ shortage. Mostly there are cultural, social, religious issues around donation, and especially when it comes to deceased donation.
I mean, I can agree with that. I'm from Kenya, and just mentioning that, my organs, for example, if I would like to have them donated, I can already foresee the kind of pushback I would get from my family alive. I can't imagine what that would be if I was deceased.
Yes, definitely. And this is a major issue about discussing in the family about this willingness to donate, or if it's deceased donation, what we call brain death, the family is called upon to make that decision at the end of life. So do we disconnect and give the organs, or do we continue the treatment when we say that it's futile? The other thing, removing the organs from the body of a deceased might be very sensitive for certain cultures where they need to bury the body as a whole.
It's such a complex area that's tied up with our anxieties and beliefs about life and death. And the facts can easily get lost among many myths and misunderstandings. But that's what makes our first solution today really interesting and a bit unexpected. It's a project that's trying to educate people on organ donations, but not just anyone. Kids. It's happening in South Africa, where donation rates are low. Our reporter, Mpola Khaje, went to a school in a town called Midrand, near the city of Johannesburg, to see how it works.
Do you quickly just want to stand up and stretch out?
All right. How are you feeling? Good. Ready for more information? Yes. Let's do it.
I'm in a class of 8 and 9-year-olds with Fawn Kruger.
So when I was born, my lungs were not very good. And you remember the exercises you were doing earlier, breathing in and out? I couldn't do that. I could only take small breaths. So as you can imagine, it was very difficult.
Fawn helped set up Transplant Education for Living Legacies, an organization which goes into schools to talk about transplants.
I got very tired just doing everyday things like brushing my hair. I would get tired, so I was very sick, and I was getting sicker and sicker. So eventually your lungs stop working altogether, and you can imagine if your lungs stop working, you die. Yeah. So I had to wait for lungs, and I waited and I waited, and one day a very nice family gave me a set of lungs. So I had an operation called a transplant, yeah. My lungs came at the perfect time to save my life, so I'm grateful. And every year I have a big lungiversary party, and we celebrate life, and we celebrate my donor.
Say hello to Kidney, your cleaning ninja.
The kids seem to have got the gist, but Fawn and her team also use an animation with talking organs. The Orgamites cartoon is used in Canada, Greece, the UK, and now South Africa.
Do you know how many organs you have? Is it 28, 38, or 78? That's right, 78.
It's aimed at children aged 5 to 11.
This means that if a person's mighty organs stop working or aren't working well, they could be replaced with new ones from another person called an organ donor.
The kids also get a real-life biology lesson when they meet Fawn's colleague, Stella de Kook.
So who of you woke up this morning and had a nice long pee? Who had a pee? Did no one pee this morning? Everyone. Okay. I haven't peed in 12 years.
Stella Stella's kidneys began to fail 14 years ago, and for 12 years, she's been waiting for a new kidney.
Remember when we talked about the kidneys? That they say that he's the cleaning ninja? And what happens is all the water and toxins in your body, that's all the poisonous, the yucky stuff. It goes through your kidneys, and it goes to your bladder, and then you pee it out. It's like a washing machine. You put dirty clothes in, it washes, all the dirty stuff goes out.
Stella explains how her body's washing machine is broken, and instead she gets hooked up to a dialysis machine 3 times a week, and that does the cleaning for her.
Because it's like very big needles that they put in, because they need to get enough blood out.
The blood is taken out, cleaned, and then pumped back in through a vein in Stella's arm.
Phil, that's the blood pumping. So if you listen to it, that sound that you hear, that swish, swish, swish sound, that's the heart pumping. It's crazy, huh?
It's a lot to take in, even as an adult. And I asked Von Kruger why it's important to share this information with young children.
We actually had a story from one of the transplant coordinators that tragically a young boy passed away suddenly. And the family, the parents were approached by the coordinator, and the coordinator asked them if they would like to donate their son's organs. And obviously it's a very sensitive topic. You've just lost your son. It's not really something you want to be discussing. So it's hard for the coordinators to broach that kind of conversation, but it needs to be done. And the parents said, funny enough, he heard about organ donation in school last week, and he came home and he said, one day I want to be an organ donor. So because of that conversation, yes, we would like to go ahead and donate his organs. Now, if that child was not exposed to organ donation when he was, the parents most likely would have said no, because it's just too traumatic to think about and process. So I think it's the earlier we broach the topic with kids, the better.
How do you know that this program is succeeding?
Yeah, look, I think, being excited about something and going home and understanding are 2 different things. But again, I think it's the exposure. So the next time they hear about it, they'll, say, oh, we have heard about that before, and then kind of dig in a little bit deeper. But at least you've opened their minds to that conversation. Whereas if you're 15 and you're hearing about organ donation for the first time, you've already kind of molded out what your beliefs are, and you might not be as open to it. So they at least have started the conversation.
And as Fawn's colleague Stella told me, there are lots of myths about organ donation.
People think that they won't save my life if they know I'm an organ donor, or it will delay my funeral. That's not true. And it's also your social standing doesn't play a role at all. If you're rich or, poor, that doesn't make a difference. So if you are the best match, you will get the organ.
The final lesson of the day comes from Zane, a colorful 6-foot unicorn with 1 stripy black and white leg.
So Zane is a unicorn, as you can see, and he was also very sick, and he needed, one of his parts weren't working, so he needed a part, and a zebra family were very kind, and they donated a leg. So now Zane is happy, healthy, strong, and he teaches people to share your spare. And Zane...
Zane certainly seems to have been a hit. What did you learn today?
We learned about organs and vital organs and all that stuff.
What about Zane? What did you think of Zane?
That whoever donated him a leg is kind.
And the mini biology lesson also seems to have landed.
And what are your spare organs? Which ones could you share?
Your mighty organs.
Your one kidney you can share. What else do you have?
Spare liver.
You only have 1 liver, but you can cut it in half and share it, yes?
The heart.
Heart, you've only got one and you can't cut it, so you can't share that.
If you cut it, you die. You can transplant it.
But when you die and you don't need your heart, it either gets buried in the ground or you can give it to someone else when you don't need it anymore.
So let's thank everyone that is here today. And yes, my boy?
Can you do a round of applause one more time?
Yes, we can. Let's go.
This is People Fixing the World from the BBC World Service, and today we're talking about organ donation. We've just heard from our reporter Mpho Lakaje in South Africa about how teaching children about their bodies can help others, and as we heard them say, share your spare. But this is just one part of it, education and awareness. The other part is when you actually have these organs, the heart, liver, kidneys, once they've been donated, they need to be carefully preserved before they're used. And our second solution is about exactly that, keeping those organs in as good a condition as possible for a transplant. Our reporter, Claire Bowes, joins me in the studio to tell us more. Hi, Claire.
Hi, Myra. Yes, our second solution is all about the organs and is not for the squeamish. I had the pleasure of getting up close to a pig liver, and this was to help me understand how donated organs are kept alive outside the body. At the moment, most are kept in an ice box, and that's exactly what it sounds like, a box full of ice. But they can only be stored that way for 12 hours before they start to deteriorate. But now there are quite a few high-tech alternatives being developed which can double that time.
So, Claire, what have you found? What are these high-tech alternatives?
The one I've been looking at is moving away from ice and towards keeping the liver at a normal body temperature. And the way they do this is, rather than putting it in a box on ice, they hook the liver up to a machine. This machine keeps the liver at a normal body temperature and it feeds it blood and nutrients, essentially tricking it into thinking it's never left the body.
Right.
The company is called Organox, and I spoke to the CEO, Craig Marshall, and Dan Fowler, the head of the laboratory. Now, this only works on livers so far, but it turns out that they really should be everyone's favourite organ.
It has a lot of jobs. It does over 500 functions and counting, so it's the real factory of the body, and it just metabolizes and turns all of the things that you eat or into something usable and gets rid of things that it doesn't need.
Right, what's next?
We're going to place it on the machine. So what will happen next is I'm going to carefully take it from the bowl, place it into the machine. It's going to take me about 60 seconds to connect up, and then we'll see what happens from that point on.
Oh, OK, let's take it over to the machine. Now, the machine, Craig, can you describe this machine for us?
Well, this machine essentially mimics our own bodies in many respects. So it comprises of a pump. So that's the role of the heart, of course. Then it goes to the lungs, essentially, which
the lungs is like a drum. All of this is a plastic see-through drum with sort of pipe work linking it, linking everything together, and a huge big sort of bag of blood at the top.
So that drum you described there, Claire, is an oxygenator.
And then to the left, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. They look like large syringes.
Yes, so we have a syringe driver, and essentially this is playing the role of the stomach. So we're providing the nutrients to the liver whilst it's out of the body to keep it healthy and ready for that all-important life-saving transplant.
So we're actually ready to go now. So if you'd like to press start, you're very, very welcome.
Right, OK. Wow, I don't know if I'm qualified. OK, well, here we go. Press start.
And what I'll do perhaps is just talk you through what happens now. So inside the bowl, you can see these hose pipes are now filling with blood. So the blood from the bag you described has been sort of oxygenated and ready to go. So the tubes all fill with blood, and the organ starts to fill with blood, and the whole thing starts circulating blood around the organ.
Look at that colour. That's incredible. That's gone. That's given me goosebumps. That's gone from a palish pink to a sort of dark aubergine colour, eggplant, sort of burgundy almost.
Yeah, and over the next sort of 20 to 30 minutes or so, it'll only improve. Obviously, that organ has been stored at fridge temperature for some time now, so it is going to take a little bit of time for it to warm back up and come back to life, but you can see it's kind of filling with this nice
It's actually moving. You can see the movement. It's growing.
It's moving ever so slightly as it takes on volume, absolutely, yes. So this is what our clinical teams experience every day using the machine, that kind of thrill of a liver coming back to life. And it's very rare to get such a sort of front row seat to this activity.
You're smiling as if the novelty never wears off.
It really, really doesn't wear off. It is phenomenal to think that we're bringing life to something that's contained in what is essentially a very high-tech lunchbox. It's
a high-tech lunchbox. It certainly is. And I mean, obviously, everything we're looking at is the result of years and years of research. Where did this begin, Craig?
So the founders of this company are two very eminent professors of Oxford University. So that's Professor Peter Friend and Professor Konstantin Kusius. And they were compelled by the need to very much improve the way organs are preserved whilst they're outside the body. So what we're looking at here is the gift of time. Before this sort of product was on the market, a transplanting team would have to stay on and work a very long day and a very long night if an organ appeared late in the day. And now,
because you'd have how many hours?
Less than 12. Now we can simply add 12 or 24 hours without compromise. So if an organ arrives at 6 o'clock at night and the team have been busy all day, they can now go home, rest, and then they can come back fresh the next day. And that's a game changer for a surgical team.
What about the figures? How many of these machines are being used currently, and what is it changing on the ground?
So the impact of this product is typically increasing the number of organs that are being transplanted at the centres that are deploying this as the standard of care, something between 20 and 30%. So 20 to 30% more transplants are happening thanks to this product, yeah.
So, Myra, there are a few benefits. First, as we've just heard, the surgical teams have more time to prepare for an operation, knowing that the machine is keeping the organ going. And second, potentially more livers can be used because the machine has a screen which shows the surgeons just how well the organ is actually performing. David Nasrallah is a liver transplant surgeon who took part in the first clinical trial back in 2013, and I spoke to him between operations at the Royal Free Hospital in London.
Right now, the decision as to whether to accept or decline a liver for transplantation is not scientific. It's based on lots of very soft characteristics related to the donor's history, related to just how the liver looks and feels, and it's not uncommon for, on the basis of these very subjective characteristics, for surgeons to make the decision that they don't feel a liver is safe to transplant. So what normothermic machine perfusion allows you to do is to put much more hard objective numbers into that decision making. So you can say, well, actually the liver might not look great, but the liver enzymes are all fantastic and it's clearing lactic acid and it's making bile. And then you can go back to the surgeon who previously said no and say, look, now you've got all of this extra information, objective information that tells us actually this is probably a good liver. Would you now consider using it? And lots of surgeons have actually been willing to factor all of those additional objective parameters into their decision making.
So it keeps it alive, we can measure it, and it improves it too?
It probably improves the liver. Okay, it's difficult to say definitively that it does, but what we see after the liver has been transplanted is that the way the recipients behave is as if they have received a better liver than we would have expected them to receive on paper based on the donor's characteristics.
And Myra, David put me in touch with one of his patients, Lisa Pengeli. Remember the woman who we heard from earlier?
She had two, right?
Exactly. So she had a second transplant as an adult, and this is called a retransplant. And David told me that is inherently more risky. But he said because the liver was put on this machine, it meant he could then monitor it and gauge how well it was performing and really be sure of it before he did the operation. And the operation went well.
I remember waking up in intensive care and just feeling very sleepy, but really well. My husband commented on the colour of my eyes, which were no longer jaundice.
They didn't have that yellowy tinge.
Yeah, no yellowy tinge. And I'd developed what's called spider nevi on my arms and chest, which is essentially broken capillaries.
Spidery veins.
Yes, exactly. Really tiny, very, very small. But yeah, just on the surface of the skin. And they'd gone, which was astounding. I didn't look ill. Yeah.
So 100 machines are currently being used in Europe, North America and Australia. And the company is also developing a machine which can work on kidneys too.
I think this is really incredible, Claire. The fact that, it's hard to believe it's just been 70 years since the world's first successful organ transplant. But it's also encouraging to know that a lot more is happening in this space and hopefully more lives can be saved. Thank you for what we've heard today.
Thanks, Mara.
Now, this program has really left me wondering about the situation. Would you be willing to donate your organs? What are your thoughts on all of this? Do send me your ideas on email to peoplefixingtheworld@bbc.co.uk, or better yet, send me a WhatsApp voice note to the number +44 8000 321 721. And as always, I'll be back next week with more positive news. Until then, thank you for listening.
To make sense of what's happening in your world, listen to What in the World by downloading the BBC World Service app.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.